Honestly, I think the Generals are probably a little bit bummed out that they didn't get to play yesterday just because they've been rolling so much. I think that if they are able to pick up a win here against the Oilmen, they're going to be probably the last team anyone in this league wants to play right now because they have been playing really good, fundamentally sound baseball, and they've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, since the All-Star break, the Generals have 2 straight wins. Unfortunately, like we said, it's been a little all over the place. We've had some off days, and then as well as the rainouts, looking to get their 3rd straight here, stay undefeated in the second half of the season. The first 2 games out of the break were the Oilmen and the Elkhart County Miracle. So you take down the top 2 Giants, and suddenly you're kind of in the mix of things.
Looking at the standings right now of the Northern League, the Northwest Indiana Oilmen atop all of it, 22-7 record. The Elkhart County Miracle 1 game back, 21-8. The Griffith Generals 9.5 back at 10-14, and the Panthers and the Vikings, they're down there chilling out for a little bit. I have said on air and on record, and I've said it to you, John, that I do think that the Generals have a halfway decent chance of working their way into the postseason. Now, the postseason in the Northern League this season is a 3-game series. The top 2 teams, they're facing off, and that's going to be essentially the Northern League World Series. And so if you beat the Miracle when you play them and you win some other games, you have to hope that other teams beat the Miracle as well. And right now the Miracle are in a scoring slump, and it's more than likely possible that they can drop a couple of games. But the Generals have a good chance, but you got to win ball games.
Yeah, let's be honest with ourselves here. The Generals have gone out to Elkhart County 2 out of their last 4 games, and they've hit them for a combined 10 innings, 4.1 and 5.2. They've been able to go out there, get good starts from pitchers who you don't exactly expect. It's not Drazu Dupor, it's not Justin Schasberger, it's been Ian Clark, and I'm blanking on the 2 week ago starter when we played them, it feels like. But they've been able to go out there and get good starts.
And the Generals are looking to have another good start today against the Oilmen. Some new guys on the roster today, Charlie, some fresh faces here come the second part of the season. Anything you got about them at all?
Yeah, so we've got a couple of new pitchers joining the squad. One of them a recent retiree, last playing at the College of DuPage. The other actually a Division I pitcher at Southern University in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So he probably thinks that, it is a cool day today, but he's probably wanting to put on a jacket because that Southern heat, hits something else, man. And the other guy who's going to be joining the team today, and he's actually going to be starting out in the field, is Tarnaki. Kiefer is a very interesting player going into his sophomore year of college at Lakeland Community College in Illinois. And when we were talking about it, he's a switch hitter. And he's a left-handed guy, and I asked him, how long did your dad work on that one for? And he was like, ever since I've been a little kid, it's just something you train on, and it's a unique trait, and I'm interested to see it in action here today.
I'd love to ask him, hey, which one did you naturally hit in first before they made you try to learn the second way around? Because a lot of switch hitters, and I'm sure if you ask a lot of switch hitters this, they're really good from one side, and that's the side they started learning on, and then they try to throw in the opposite side just to have a little bit of a, I don't want to use the term gimmick, but a different aspect to their game. John, who's pitching for you guys today?
Yeah, today it'll be Colin McCarty. It'll be his 4th start of the season. He's pitched one time against the Oilmen previously, two innings back on June 14th at just 1 hit ball. But everything else throughout the year, he's only allowed 1 earned run on the year. That was the last game out for him in July 2nd against the Miracle in 5 innings off 2 hits and 1 earned run. He might have been the other no-hitter start.
Noted. Starting lineups are getting read now, so we're only a couple of minutes away from first pitch here from Brian Jennings Field in Griffith, Indiana. We thank you all for joining us here on the Oilmen Sports Network, whether you're on Facebook, Twitter, Region Sports Network, Facebook, and YouTube, wherever you're joining us from, or you're on JED TV. And if this game gets put on the radio, we thank you for listening. Today here from Griffith, it's 73 degrees. The sun is out and barely any clouds in the sky, which is kind of crazy to think about the weather we've had here the last couple of days. I do not live far from here at all. And it was the eye of a hurricane for about 5 minutes and then the full force of a hurricane for another hour the other day. Tornado sirens going off. A lot of power in the area was shut down. Not that far from here. Every business was closed for the day yesterday. So if you were affected by that and still are affected by that, we apologize and we hope you're staying safe out there. Today feels like 73 with 19-mile visibility. Humidity of 62%, which you almost feel like that number should be higher with the amount of rain we have. Sunset is at 8:20. We do have lights here at the ballpark, so hopefully we don't have to deal with a problem. But good day for a ball game, as John said earlier.
Yeah, I tell you what, it was real nice. We were out there pregame throwing a little bit. We were all here a little early.
We were trying to get scouted. We
had some open field time through the baseball around a little bit. It's just a beautiful day. Good breeze coming through. Good straight out wind to right field as of first pitch here. So we'll see how that comes into play. Last time out against the Oilmen, the Generals got their first home run of the season from Trip Davis.
Which was kind of crazy to think about. I think the next day you were joining us from, Oil City. You were helping fill in for Hayden Myers, who is now back safely to Northwest Indiana. We'll be happy to see him tomorrow. But I tried to mention, I'm like, hey, if there was a home run hitting contest for the Northern League, you guys really couldn't. You go, well, Trip Davis, I guess, he's leading the league, or leading your team. Umpires and I think coaches, I think there's going to be an official meet, but Tyler's uncle is going to hand in the lineup here. Once again, thank you to Mr. Charlie Schmidgel for going on and getting that for us. Your right's going to meet there as well.
Happy to do it. I got to catch up with a few of the guys about how their college football dynasties have been going, and there's one consensus. It's really hard.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited, but I have never played college football, and today's third inning trivia has something to do with college football, specifically the game, not just college football in general, but that'll be there. We will take a quick break here, and that will be the pregame show here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network. I'll hand the keys off to Mr. John Lieber, who will take the game when we return.
Candace, we're getting multiple reports of this mysterious but powerful phenomena. People are experiencing a sound, after which they drop everything, and I mean everything, and run to their nearest White Castle. Now, we are urging folks to stay calm. There's no evidence that this...
Richard, we're live.
When the crave calls,
Richard, we're live.
Go to White Castle for the $5 bacon bundle with 2 bacon sliders and a small fry. White Castle. Follow your crave.
Tastes great. Let's fill it. Tastes great. Let's fill it. Tastes great. It is both. It is both. It is both. It is both. It's both.
Hey, thanks for the backup.
Welcome back to Northern League Baseball here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network. We've got a great game coming up for you here against the Griffith Generals and the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. Last time out, the Generals got the 8-5 win at Oil City Stadium last week. What was that, Friday maybe? It's John Lieber, John Mastey, and Charlie Schmidgel. And we are getting ready to get our warm-ups underway here for the top of the first inning. Colin McCarty and his battery mate Trip Davis setting themselves up there at the mound before they get started. Chuck, John, welcome back to Brian Jennings Field. I haven't been here in 2 weeks either, though. So
I like doing games here. I really do. Out of the opposing ballparks, this is probably my favorite one.
The grass here is beautiful. It's very well kept. I mean, you can tell that it was mowed today, and the lines are pristine. I mean, really hats off to whoever's been keeping track of the field here.
There's got to be a phenomenal draining of this field, too, if you mowed the lawn and there's no dirt lines in there as well. No,
I think that we talked about the issues with rainouts here at Brian Jennings Field, and I think the outfield's never the issue. It's always behind third base area and around first base that will get flooded, and I think the outfield just drains beautifully, and that's why we've got such a beautiful cut of grass today.
Yeah, I mean, those behind third and first usually wind up being low points, but I mean, that's pretty much the only low point you guys have had here in Griffith. These guys have been rolling, and they're at a high point right now in their season trying to keep it rolling.
For sure. 10-14 on the year. I think they're 8 games back of second place, 8.5 games back of second place. That's the Elkhart County Miracle, trying to grab that spot from them before the end of the season comes around. Lots of games against both the Northwest Indiana Oilmen and the Elkhart County Miracle to take advantage of that. I think we have 5 games left in the season against the Miracle, and if you win a majority of those, you've got a good shot. And that's obviously the plan for Amir Wright and the rest of the crew here. Or the troop. I mean, they're the generals. We gotta
there you go. I like that.
Little puns
I think
in.
that's maybe what your fan base would be called.
Throw goes down to second here. We're going to get started. Like I said, it's Colin McCarty and Tripp Davis as the battery mates. Leading off the game for the Oilmen will be number 42, Jake Pauley. Catcher today, and Chuck, you said, batting out of the leadoff spot as the catcher.
Yeah, that's pretty uncommon. Thankfully, though, he is going to be leading off, so he won't have to take all the leg padding off.
This might be the this will be the best at bat he has all day, because normally catchers, they got to crouch down all game long and then they're hitting out of the 6 or 7 spot. This is a fresh pair of legs with a fresh bat.
That's what you think until he pulls out a folding chair with him.
There you go.
McCarty's first pitch was outside for a ball. Second pitch is fouled off by Pauley.
Yeah, and for Pauley from the College of DuPage, caught his freshman year and actually wound up losing out on that catching job and focusing elsewhere. Now trying to get back into the groove.
1-1 in there for 1-2 now for Colin McCarty out there on the mound. Around the infield for the Generals, it's Parker Brown at third base, Cole Hockman's at short, Deshaun Boswell at second, and Aiden Ellickson at first. That pitch misses high to even the count at 1-2. Davis behind the plate, McCarty on the mound, Isaiah Thompson at left, Jaden Jackson in center, and Cam Buckley in right field. 2-2 is swung through for strike 3, 15 strikeouts of the year for McCarty out there on the mound, and he gets the first one of the day off of 5 pitches to Jake Pauley. Brings up Quinn Flanagan out there at shortstop today. A few middle infielders in the lineup for the Oilmen today. Flanagan, Caceres, and Thaxton. Thaxton's the DH today, hitting out of the 5 spot. First pitch to Flanagan in there for strike 1. The lineup today is Pauley, Quinn Flanagan, batting now, Caceres, Wendling as that pitch goes outside, Thaxton in the 5-hole, Mason List hitting 6th, Troy Vosberg in the 7-hole, Zamarian Hatcher, and Kiefer Tarnacki will get his first at-bats out of the 9-hole. It's now a 2-0 count to Flanagan. 2-1 count, my apologies. 1 out, nobody on for the Oilmen here in the top of the first inning. 2-1 stays above the zone to put Quinn in a pretty good hitter's count here.
Quinn had a rough last time out, wound up blowing an opportunity to win the game against the Hammond Vikings. He's trying to make it back here in the box.
That one misses inside, almost catches Flanagan, but he'll take a walk here to first base. And he'll bring up Noah Caceres.
And Flanagan's got a fair share of bruises from our last game against the Miracle, so I'm sure he's not looking to add a couple of more to the collection here today from Griffith.
Yeah, he might move if the ball's going towards him.
Yeah. The take one for the team mentality isn't there today for old Quinn.
So now it's a runner-on lefty-lefty matchup here. First pitch pops out of Davis's glove at the top of the zone, but Flanagan going to stay put at first base as it bounced down the line.
And I got to tell you, I haven't seen a whole lot of Noah Caceres lefty-lefty matchups. Usually when we're facing lefty starters, he's not here. So it's going to be interesting to see how he can deal with this matchup here.
Check on the runner at first base. Flanagan back safely. And I think it is really important because, I mean, we're in summer bally, and maybe your goal is not win the championship as a singular player, right? But you're trying to get your different looks at the plate, and getting a lefty-lefty situation here against McCarty, who's been very good, as this one's popped out of play, who's been very good on the year so far and has been good against the Oilmen in the previous appearance against them, is, it's kind of some like inspiring action right now. It's like, let's see what I can do here against a good lefty. The 1-1 from McCarty is swung through back up the middle. Hockman's off his glove at shortstop. He's going to get it in. Runners will be on the corners as he recovers from that one in shortstop. I don't know. You think that's a hit, John?
I think it's a hit.
I think this one might have to be
I think it's a hit because it's a missile off the mound that takes an odd bounce. It takes 2 odd bounces, and then you catch it off of the wrist. I mean, you set up as good as you can.
Sure.
But unfortunately, that's just something that happens.
Sure, give him a single. Puts Johnny Wendling at the plate with runners on the corners.
Hey, Chuck's in charge of stats of the scorebook today. He could say, yeah, sure, it's a hit. Looks in the air column. Hey, Charlie, why is there 5 errors for the Generals here in the first? There's only been 3 balls in play.
Wendling takes ball 1 at the top of the zone. No movement from Caceres just yet at first base, getting the timing down on the lefty on the mound. That one swung on and fouled off right side by Wendling.
I'll say this: if we're at Dowling Park and it's an AstroTurf field, you wouldn't question it's a hit because it's a hard hit ball off of turf field. So, it's a situational thing. It's subjective. I just think it's a hit on that one.
1-1 misses high again as McCarty's got to pull down a little more on these pitches. Caceres with a short lead off of first base. No movement from him. This ball in play, but foul right side brings the count even to 2-2.
That's exactly the contact you want to make happen. He practically hit that one off of his knuckles right on the handle. You had an inward moving ball that he did not see coming. It's going to be pretty tempting for him to go back to that exact same pitch, but probably don't want to. He'll be looking for it.
Here's McCarty's 2-2 offering. Runner on the move. Throw down. Hockman cuts it off before it gets to the bag. Runners on second and third and a full count for Johnny Wendling. Now Aiden Thaxton on deck behind Johnny. Trip Davis had a good throw down to the bag, but Hockman cut it off from the shortstop position, looking to get the trick play and get the flailing Quinn Flanagan out at third base. He got back quickly, though. 3-2 is strike 3. Wendling thought it was ball 4. Took a quiet walk towards first base, but home plate umpire brings him back for the second strikeout of the day for Colin McCarty, and it brings up Aiden Thaxton.
I mean, it's a good pitch. If it's in there for a strike, that's what it's got to be. It looked a little bit off, but again, if you're getting that call, you have to be happy with it and just remember that. Keep going after that spot.
First pitch to Thaxton, fouled left side under the shoe of third base coach Tyler Zunkel. 0-1 now with 2 outs, runners on second and third. McCarty trying to get out of this inning here without any hurt and get his Generals bats at the plate. The 0-1 misses high and outside for 1-1. Now Mason List on deck behind Thaxton. Not a gigantic lead for Flanagan over at third base. Not big of a lead for Caceres at second either, with nobody holding him on. This one in play, going to get through that shortstop third base gap. One run's going to come around. Second run's coming to the plate, and he'll get there. Throw down to second, though, is going to get. Ball's loose from Yashan Boswell out there playing second base today. And 2 runs will score. Throw was in time from Trip Davis from behind the plate to second base, but Yashan Boswell missed it and popped out of his glove before he was able to tag Thaxton out. It's 2-0 now, Oilmen lead, and it brings up Mason List with the runner on second.
Boswell was dead to rights. Had him dead to rights at second base. Should have been an out. Should be 1 out. Or excuse me, should be the end of the inning. Pardon me. Ball slips out there, and you still got to pitch a little bit more here.
First pitch to List goes 1-0. Thaxton leading off at second. 1-0 is low for 2-0 now. McCarty trying to recover from having to pitch for a 4th out here in the top of the first inning. Almost skipped 3 innings there.
Probably don't want to go for that one.
Well, the Indiana Panthers in the Miracle played a 5-inning game the other day.
Did they really?
Oh, yeah, because Seth said the lights didn't turn on.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, was it because they had no power?
No, I believe they got the lights turned on eventually. It took 30 minutes, though.
Oh, patience ran out.
The 2-1 bounces in. Trip Davis, good stop behind the plate to keep it 3-1 and a runner on second.
There might be, and it might be the same for this field as well, there might be a residential time restraint. Because you are playing in a residential area, you have to be done by a certain time because of town curfew.
Could be. 3-1 goes 3-2. I don't know, though, because we've played pretty late games here.
You guys bribing the officials?
11.
You guys bribing the police?
Maybe we are. Maybe it's me. 3-2 misses outside. It'll be ball 4. It'll be runners on first and second with 2 outs for Troy Vosberg, the 7th Oilman hitter of the inning so far. Just Zamarian Hatcher and Kiefer Tarnacki left here that haven't batted for the Oilmen. 2 outs in the inning, however. Generals trying to find that third out. and get their bats at the plate. McCarty sets first pitch to Vosburgh is swung through for strike one. Great way to start, get your first pitch strike. The 0-1 bounces in front of the plate. Trip Davis loses it in front of the plate. Both runners advance halfway to the next bag, but they will retreat as Davis finds it. It's 1-1 for Vosburgh.
And for Vosburgh, he was really hot going into the All-Star break. He hasn't really played a whole lot since, so he's trying to find his rhythm again.
Vosburgh, I believe, the only two-way All-Star listed for the Northern League this year.
A lot of guys who have done both, but not a lot of guys chosen for both individually, and that is what he was.
McCarty's 1-1 will be delayed as he turns and spins towards second base. No throw, though. I believe that's his second disengagement. Stepped off before. 1-1 popped foul right side. Running out of room is Aiden Ellickson. He'll retreat back to first base here for a 1-2 count to Vosburgh with 2 outs. Already getting baseballs from dugouts here in the first inning with lots of foul balls by the Oilmen here.
We're wishing we had a little bit more of a young crowd that could get a little more excited and go out there and grab them, because otherwise it's just going to turn into the end of the bench having to go and get them.
McCarty's 1-2 with 2 outs is popped up again, foul right side out of play.
Keith, our broadcast counterpart from the Miracle, his son goes to games, and the other day he had like stacks of dollar bills that he got from one game from getting foul balls.
Yes, the Miracle give out $1 per foul ball each kid brings back to the, I think, concession stand there. The Oilmen do the same.
Yeah.
Generals, I think, technically do the same.
They just give you a nice smile and a pat on the head. Thanks, buddy.
1-2 again is put in play left side. Parker Brown at third base is going to make the throw across the diamond for the out. Just 2 runs in the top of the first for the Oilmen. Bottom of the first coming right up here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network.
Safety isn't a list of boxes to check. It's taking the best technologies out there and adapting them to work for you. The ultrasound that can see inside patients can also detect early signs of corrosion at our refineries. High-tech military cameras that see through walls can inspect our pipelines to prevent leaks. Remote-controlled aircraft can help us identify potential problems and stop them in their tracks. At BP, safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Back here at Brian Jennings Field, Brendan Smith getting set for his first inning of work today. He'll first face Isaiah Thompson out of left field today for the Generals as the leadoff hitter. Boswell and Ellickson due up behind him. You guys got anything on Smith? We haven't seen him. The Generals have seen R.J. Bergeron 52 times.
Okay, we've only seen him once, but for Smith, he is a pitcher just graduated from Lake Central. He is a state champion for 4A with the Indians. And the left-hander, he's going to bring a decent bag of stuff. He pitched really well last outing. I think he only went about 3 innings, though. So maybe he'll have a little bit shorter of a leash. He's a commit to Hillsdale College up in Michigan. So, I mean, he's a D2 ball player out there on the bump. So the lefty will bring some good stuff.
Yeah, and he'll face a lefty to start, and Isaiah Thompson. And lefty due up third for the Generals as well, and Aiden Ellickson. Thompson, a 206 hitter, 275 on base percentage in 15 games played. Hasn't played often these last couple weeks because of some injuries, but
I have Hillsdale College mascot lore.
Okay.
So the Hillsdale College athletic teams were referred to as the Dales and then the Bearcats until the student body adopted the Charger as their mascot in '68. Charger as in horse.
Okay. Yeah. I kind of like the Dales, though. I won't lie.
I thought the Dales was kind of clever, you know.
Kind of like Clydesdale.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Thompson steps into the left-handed batter's box. First pitch from the lefty is fouled off right side by Thompson for strike one.
Clydesdale, the horse, is most famously known for Budweiser commercials, and that's it. That's their entire repertoire.
Shout out the Budweiser family, though, because they pay for a lot of stuff on my campus.
Yeah, that's very true.
The 0-1 popped up on the infield. Every infielder moving in on it. It's going to be Zamarian Hatcher from first base. He'll make the catch just at about the pitcher's mound for the first out, and it brings up Yashawn Boswell.
And, on this broadcast, Budweiser doesn't provide nothing. This is a Miller Lite household. But that's about it. But really nice job to induce soft contact there. Yashawn Boswell going to be a tough matchup, though.
Here's the lineup for the Generals. It's Thompson, Boswell batting now, Aiden Ellickson, Tripp Davis, Hockman out of the 5-hole, Jaden Jackson hitting 6th, Horatio Cabrales Jr. hitting 7th, Cam Buckley and Parker Brown round out the order.
I got an apology to make. I put Jaron Jackson.
Ooh,
I'm so
now
sorry.
He's playing in Texas.
I'm very sorry.
Jaden Jackson, his brother, now playing for the Generals.
That's my bad, folks. That's my bad. That's on me.
Boswell
Hand up. That's accountability.
Hand up for the foul. Hand up for the foul.
Boswell in a 1-1 count, I believe.
I thought it might have been 2-0. 1-1 sounds
We'll
right.
find out.
I don't know, guys. I was reading the names.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, definitely not Luigi.
He doesn't have to today. He's just out there first.
I promise you, he still has to as the base umpire. I promise you, he still has to know the count.
Boswell hitting under 300 now as he struggled out of the break. A 283 average. Still a 442 on base percentage. This one misses again outside. Make that 3-1 now.
But we definitely know it wasn't 2 balls at the start.
Correct. Boswell leads the team in walks taken with 15. The 3-1 pitch from Smith. Swung through for strike 2, put him in a full count. Yashawn Boswell takes a minute on the other side of the plate before he steps back into that righty batter's box to face the big lefty on the mound for the Oilmen.
And if you're Smith, you're really happy about that. He chased that pitch 3-1. Don't feel like you have to go after the zone here.
Full count pitch from Smith to Boswell is taken down the middle for strike 3. It'll bring up Aiden Ellickson, the second lefty of the inning for the Generals here.
I can tell from up here, don't have a great view of the strike zone today compared to other places we sit, but I can tell the strike zone's a little bit lower today, maybe about a half a ball down from where guys are normal to. Second time through the lineup, they'll get used to that, and you might see a little bit more balls put into the outfield because the guys are going to have to go down and get those baseballs.
Hopefully they brought the 9-iron.
Ellickson takes strike 1. Ellickson does lead the team in average with a 364, 500 on base percentage, and a 991 OPS. Maybe a few extra base hits today will allow him to 1 dot on OPS here. That one misses in the dirt left side for ball 1. Around the infield for the Oilmen is Johnny Wendling at third, Quinn Flanagan at shortstop, Caceres on the other side of the middle infield, Zamarian Hatcher at first, Brendan Smith and Jake Pauley the battery. Mason Liston left, Kiefer Tarnacki making his first start in center field, and Troy Vosberg in right. That one comes in on the hands of Ellickson, and for 2-1. Generals trying to get a base runner here as they went down 2-0 in the top of the first inning. Smith sets his 2-1 pitch to Ellickson in the dirt again for 3-1. And now Ellickson looking to avoid what Boswell did, put himself in a 3-2 count by chasing and then watching one go by for a strikeout here, trying to keep it in a hitter's count here. And the 3-1 pitch catches the zone for 3-2 as Ellickson watched it go by.
Might do an opposite of what Boswell did here. Watch one go by and swing and a miss here. Who knows?
Full count payoff pitch from Smith is in the dirt. It'll be a walk for Ellickson. His on-base percentage goes up above 500 through 17 games played on the year. Tripp Davis, his college teammate, going to come up to the plate now. Davis in his last game against the Northwest Indiana Oilmen hit the Generals' first home run of the year out to left center field. And Amir Wright, the Generals manager, and Tripp and I were talking earlier today after our kids' camp here at Bryant Jennings Field about if he would have hit that ball 3 feet left, it wouldn't have been a home run because of the big wall in left field at Oil City Stadium.
The Brick Monsters, we call it.
Davis steps in, the lefty-righty matchup, exactly what happened, the exact situation of what happened when he hit that home run. First pitch comes inside. Ellickson down to second. He's going to be out by a mile because he got a bad jump, and that ball stayed right underneath Jake Pauley behind the plate. Generals technically don't go down in order, but it's 2-0 in the Oilmen lead.
Wait! Let me help! Land of Frost! Premium meat! Delicious! And no byproducts!
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay.
Whee!
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
You can probably see it. That's not Tripp Davis behind the plate. He was at the plate at the end of the first inning when Aiden Ellickson was thrown out at second on an attempted steal. That's Braylon Holland back there warming up Colin McCarty for the top of the second inning. A 2-0 lead for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen after basically a fourth out given to the Oilmen, but no error associated with it. So it's a little weird scoring thing. Like, was it really a fourth out? Was it more of one of those, it's an odd play to have to make?
Right, and it's one of those moments here for McCarthy. That first inning wasn't exactly what you want to get through 33 pitches. That's kind of, to me, the most major thing besides giving up the 2 runs. You're going to want to get that number down because this is not going to be a sustainable pace, and you're going to have to dip into that pen real early.
Yeah, Adam Young and Jaden Ryan, the listed bullpen members for the Generals today. They have the ability to use some pitchers this week. They have an off day tomorrow. They play Friday in Elkhart, which will be an interesting game as they've traded no-hit bids the last few times they've been out there. Game against the Hammond Vikings on Saturday, and then they're off Sunday and Monday. So see how this goes, playing the Indiana Panthers on Tuesday the 23rd.
The Oilmen are in the middle of a pretty extended series, it's split between home and away. If it wasn't for those rain days, I think we would have played like 13 games in a row.
Yeah.
First pitch of the second inning from McCarty misses way outside and low. It gets past Tripp Davis. Starting Tuesday, the Generals play from Tuesday until Sunday. Starting and ending that set of games with the Indiana Panthers at home. Second pitch is a curveball that didn't curve in enough, and it just misses Amarian Hatcher in the left-handed batter's box. A 2-0 count now for him with no runners on and no outs in the inning.
And Hatcher just loves to play ball, man. In the dugout today, he got to play first base last game, and he was excited about it. I asked him, are you playing first base today? And he said, I don't know. And then he just yelled for Coach Zunkel and begged to play first base. And I'm pretty sure he didn't bring a glove. I think he might be borrowing one of your guys's.
That works sometimes. That's like the heart of Summer League, right?
That's the beautiful
I want
thing
to play.
about
Put
it,
me in,
man.
Coach. I'm ready to play.
He takes ball 4.
Breakaway speed from Coach Dre.
McCarty has yet to throw a strike in this second inning. Kiefer Tarnacki at the plate now, the switch-hitting center fielder in his first at-bat for the Oilmen. That one catches the zone for strike 1. Kiefer steps back in. McCarty takes a look at first. 0-1 goes high and outside for 1-1. short lead for Hatcher at first base. The 1-1 pitch to Tarnacki. Misses high for 2-1. If you're
Go ahead.
If you're McCarty here, what are you guys seeing that he needs to improve upon?
Yeah,
to get these,
so I was just going to say that the zone is eluding him just a little bit. I'm not going to say he's been pitching bad because he's getting in a position where the Oilmen can, swing the bat if they want to. The part of this problem is that the Oilmen just have great plate discipline right now. And Charlie just motioned towards me, and Charlie is absolutely correct. Horizontally, he's perfect. It's the verticality that's his problem. And so it's a situation where he's just releasing the ball a little bit too early or a little bit too late. And so after the first inning and now here in the second, he's just trying to find the adjustment of where he needs to let it go. Come third inning, I'm sure he'll be lights out.
Tarnacki's first recorded stat for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen will be a strikeout at the plate against McCarty as he worked back from a hitter's count to go 3-2 and get the strikeout. 1 out in the inning, flip the lineup card. It's Jake Pauley again. His first at-bat, he struck out swinging. And he's going to take ball 1 to start the AB.
Yeah, and something I've noted here from McCarty, the zone that the umpire's giving is a little more generous on the bottom. It's not very forgiving at the top. So just maybe want to hang on to it, maybe even a little too long.
1-0 popped up in play right side. Aiden Ellickson moving into foul territory from first base makes the catch for the second out of the inning. And it'll be Quinn Flanagan trying to get a job done here with a runner on first and 2 outs in the inning.
Well, that's another thing. I think he's just trying to put all of them past the Oilmen here. He's trying to establish a lot of strikeouts really early, not trusting his teammates as much, and that's okay. That's forgivable. But eventually, you're going to have to change that. You're going to have to trust the other 8 guys behind you and in front of you.
First pitch to Flanagan in the dirt. Good block by Trip Davis to keep Hatcher at first.
I think it's a good message to all the young baseball players out there. It seems like it, but it is a team sport at the end of the day. It's a team sport played by individuals.
This is the most individualistic team sport and the most team-oriented individual sport.
I like that, Charlie. That's good.
That one there catches the zone there for a 1-1, and you're absolutely right. Right now, between McCarty and Flanagan, it's a 1v1 as Flanagan fouls that one off. But if Flanagan puts the ball into the air or into the field, it's now a 1v8. I mean, Trip Davis is behind him. But, it becomes that team sport the second the ball's in play. But as you're pitching pitcher-catcher or pitcher-hitter,
I mean, I wouldn't even say it becomes a team sport, but again, it's still individual setting. Guys got to make the grab, guys got to make the throw. Baseball is the only sport where the game can really be changed by one player.
Correct.
And the way I would kind of think about it is, like at your job, everyone kind of has a specialty and does their own little thing, but it all comes together to being one cohesive whole. Mm-hmm. And that's how, you have to do the best that you can.
Then you got that one coworker. They call him 007, 0 hours worked, 0 things done, 7 smoke breaks taken. He just does nothing, right? So
7 hours of pay.
7 hours of pay.
Hatcher with a big lead off of second after he stole the bag on the 2-2 pitch. 3-2 now is swung through, and Flanagan going to strike out to end the inning there as McCarty gets out of the leadoff walk with no runs on the board for the Oilmen. Going into the bottom of the second, it'll be Davis, Hockman, and Jackson due up.
And for back patients to have a lot of questions. But at Midwest Orthopedic Specialty Hospital, we ask a lot of questions too. We want to know about their jobs, their hobbies, their lifestyle. Because spinal conditions are oftentimes complex and multifaceted, the best solutions take into account work and lifestyle. The spine is at the basis of everything that we do and who we are. For us, surgery is not the first priority. Finding the least invasive option to give you your life back is.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Let's address the elephant in the room. I got a haircut. Cat's out of the bag.
Looking very sharp.
Brendan Smith back out on the mound for his second inning of work here for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. John Lieber, John Mastey, and Charlie Schmigdahl on the call for you here at Brian Jennings Field. We know.
Out of curiosity,
Yeah.
have either of you two met Brian Jennings?
I have not.
Not to my knowledge.
No. Mike, have you?
Mike?
Ignored completely. He's got a job to do.
He's got a job to do. PA's hard. I learned.
Good dude. A real good dude. I've worked with him a couple of times. Knows a lot about baseball. Knows a good amount about basketball, too.
Former coach here, correct?
Yes. He does still work here at Griffith. I do not know what he does, but he's a...
No longer the baseball coach. That would be General's manager Amir Wright.
Oh, is he really?
I believe so, yeah.
Good for him.
Trip Davis's second time at the plate, but his first at-bat here, he's going to take ball one outside. He was at the plate when Aiden Ellickson was thrown out at second base on the first pitch of Davis's. Is that a plate appearance?
For the
I think it's a plate appearance. I don't think it's not an but it's not an at-bat.
It does not count. It's a continuation of his previous at-bat.
Yeah, that's what, yeah. Sorry, I should have.
So he does get a fresh start. So this is the only situation in which you can see up to 5 balls. Or 5 strikes, rather, I should say.
Hey, if you know Angel Hernandez is your umpire, you might see 5 on a regular basis.
You can see up to 6 with him, I believe.
Two-one here in the fresh start for Trip Davis. Smith's pitch is hit into the air in left field. That's List moving towards it for the out, and it'll bring up Cole Hockman.
It's not every day you get one of those out to left field that you've only got to move about 2 steps on. So Mason List going to be pretty happy with it. And if you're Trip Davis, got a good piece of the ball, just couldn't get all of it.
Hockman at the plate now. We haven't seen much of him in the last week or so, but he's here. 250 average, a 314 on base percentage, leads the team in RBIs, a Northern League All-Star selection. His first pitch he'll see from Smith is in the zone there for strike one. Hockman 16 hits on the year. The 0-1.
Where does Hockman go to school?
Oh, that's a great question.
Because I'm curious, he's got the green batting helmet that matches obviously the uniform, but
John Carroll, I think.
Is that in Wisconsin?
Well, that's Carroll University. That's so.
John Carroll is in Ohio, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
John Carroll University is in University Heights, Ohio.
Yep, there you go. You were right about the Carroll. John Carroll mix-up there.
Their mascot is Lobo.
1-2 is put in play to second base. It's Caceres making the play on it over to first in time as Hockman thought he beat it out, but he'll be heading back to the dugout here as the second out of the inning, and it brings up Jaden Jackson.
It's Lobo the Wolf.
Now coming up to bat for the General, center fielder, number 30.
Yeah, the Lobos, I believe, are also another one. That's New Mexico, right?
Correct.
And where does Jackson play his college ball at?
Jaden Jackson is a Juilliard College.
Ah, gotcha.
As well as his brother, Jaron. First pitch is in the dirt and past Pauly behind the plate. Jackson, 273 on the year, just 4 games played, 11 at-bats. He's scored every time he's gotten a hit.
And though him and his brother both played here, I don't think there was really much, if any, overlap between the two of them being here, though.
Ball in play, shallow right center field. It's going to fall for a hit as Noah Caceres turns himself around coming out of the second base spot. And it'll bring up Horacio Cabrales Jr. for the Generals as the designated hitter today.
There might have been overlap between the two where it's like, so did they actually play, or was it? I'm saying there's overlap and they were on the team, but one of them just didn't show up to a game.
I believe the only game they overlapped was the first game at Oil City Stadium for the Generals, where Jackson was the DH and Jaden was the DH, and Jaron came into pitch at some point.
Yeah, I think he was a reliever. Now that you mention it.
The more you know, folks. The more you know.
Shortly after that, Jaden dropped went to go play in a different league in South Carolina, came back up, and his brother, on the same day that Jaden came back to the Generals, his brother Jaron went out to Texas to play in a different league. First pitch to Cabrales is ball 1. 1-0 misses outside for 2. I was talking to Horatio, who the dugout calls Odie. Talking to Odie pregame during kids camp, and he was talking to me about, what are your plans for after this season, because he's done with college. He said, he might try to go play some ball in Mexico or maybe try some indie ball, as he's now in a 3-1 count, or 3-0 count. 3-1.
Make up your mind.
Against Smith. My apologies. Cabrales has hit the ball pretty hard here. When he pulls the ball, he hits the ball harder, which is something you like to see sometimes from a right-handed, big power-hitting guy. He takes a walk, though, so it'll put runners on first and second for Cam Buckley playing right field today.
Now coming up to bat for the Generals, right fielder, number 4.
Buckley still looking for his first RBI of the year. He's got a runner who's pretty quick on second base, and Jaden Jackson. If he can put a ball into the gap here, he'll definitely come around to score and cut this 2-0 lead. First and second with 2 outs here for Cam Buckley. First pitch from Smith to the lefty is strike 1. Generals trying to string something together here with a hit to second and a walk. Now Buckley has to be a good 2-out hitter to extend this inning. Smith checks second twice. Buckley swings through that one above the zone for 0-2.
Don't want to get too ahead here. You're down by 2 runs with 2 runners on. You got 1 in scoring position. Now you're down 0-2. You need to take this at bat lightly here. You're probably not going to see a strike. You're going to see something cutting away from your body.
That one in the zone. 3 pitches for Buckley, and he strikes out looking to end the inning. Oilmen lead after 2.
You like to work with your hands, creating something from nothing? Then think about Laborers Local 41. You'll get 432 hours of apprenticeship training, all while earning a wage with benefits and incurring no student debt. You'll travel to different job sites, learn tons of skills, and in a lot of cases, be the first one on and the last one off a job site. It all starts at laborers41.com.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasting, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Top of the 3rd inning here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network. You need 3 things to make a sandwich, and make sure one of them is Land of Frost Lunch Meats. Find in your local grocery store today. 3rd inning also means it's time for 3rd inning trivia. As always, question comes at the top of the 3rd, answer at the bottom. Chuck and John are currently heavily locked in a lip-syncing battle. They're doing a great job. I think John's might be leading. A little bit more passion in John's face. Join us on our Facebook Live feed and come into the comment section. First person to get the right answer becomes the new king or queen of the 3rd. Right now, Mike Grobe sits atop the oil throne. He is consistently on top of the oil throne. There's no one can dethrone him or beat him for long. College football 25 coming out on Friday. It's already come out for those rich enough like Charlie over here to pre-order it and get the triple-double deluxe, double-double, triple-double.
It was $70 or $100. I made my choice.
I can spare $30.
But college football is really the hot talk of the town lately. And so we have a college football game trivia question for you today.
Sure.
The last time there was a college football game was in 2014. Correct. There was a lawsuit due to likenesses and names and players not getting money, but now with NIL, it's back and better than ever, as I'm told. Your trivia question for the day is, who is on the cover of College Football 14?
It's a Michigan player.
It is. It's a Michigan, I believe, a running back.
1-0 to Caceres to start the inning. He puts the second pitch in the air out to second base. Deshaun Boswell moving into shallow right field for the out. He'll bring up Johnny Wendling, who struck out looking in his first at-bat.
The one I spent the most time playing was 09, which was Sparty, the Michigan State mascot. Part of the reason why I had an affinity for the school.
The more you know.
And now he gets to go there.
I have an affinity for Lewis University because they're paying me.
Oh, that's fair, too.
First pitch to Wendling is strike 1.
What was the reason to going to Missouri?
The Tigers.
The Tigers.
The Tigers.
Was it the Tiger Grotto? Was it that steam room you guys have?
Well, it might be the entire water park-esque group that we have at the recreation.
Did Budweiser give you that?
No, that's well, maybe. No, the Anheuser-Busch building is a different building. That one misses again for 2-1. Obviously, what brought me to
it was a foul ball.
Oh,
yeah, it barely hit off the bat.
Yeah, got it.
Just barely.
If only we had a set of umpires that used gestures. 1-2 with 1 out. McCarty's 1-2 pitch. Top above the zone there for now, 2-2. Anyways, what brought me to Mizzou, obviously, was the fact that they spell Missouri with S's, but it's Z's in their nickname. I don't know. It was really, my options were Ball State, University of Indianapolis. I got decline from Northwestern. It's 3-2 now. I got decline from Northwestern in a year where they didn't take a lot of incoming students, didn't take as many as their normal. So I started looking other places for a good journalism school as this one's out to right field. It'll fall for a hit as Buckley gets in on it to hold him at first base. Wendling now 1 for 2. And, came across Notre Dame. No, came across Mizzou as a top journalism school. So
there you go.
It's Aiden Thaxton at the plate now in his first at-bat. He set a ball out to left field for a single, scored 2 runs. Looking here with 1 out and a runner on first to move this runner into scoring position. He'll take strike 1. Swings through that one for 0-2. Thaxton now in an 0-2 hole against McCarty here. Thaxton sets. 0-2 is popped foul right side. We'll do 0-2 once again here. Runner just leading off of first base. The 0-2 misses outside. Trip Davis corrals it. Keep Wendling at first.
Sun's starting to set here in Griffith, Indiana. You can start seeing shadows taking up most of the field. Third base is nice in the shade, and that's pretty much everyone else is catching some rays now. The lights will turn on pretty soon, a little bit darker than some would imagine.
1-2 fouled towards the sea of cars in left field.
Oh, there's Charlie's car.
I hope you're joking.
I don't know where the ball went.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't bother. I didn't even look up. I just said Charlie's car was in danger.
We'll do one.
Do a little bit of
1-2 fouled off again. This one stays in the park, I think. it hit the net, but I never saw the ball, and nobody went to grab it. All right, 1-2 again here for McCarty with out. Runner on the move this time, swung through, strike 3, throw down to second. Not in time. Runner will be safe. Wendling's on second. Thaxton goes down swinging for the second out of the inning, and Mason List stepping up to the plate now with a runner in scoring position.
And I don't want to be that guy and ask the question here, John, but how do you turn the lights on?
I would hope that the head coach of the Griffith baseball team would maybe know how to get his own lights on at his own field.
Well, I didn't know if I had to hit the switch or something.
That one misses outside for ball 1. Somebody call Brian Jennings.
Just walk around and hit every light switch until they turn on, I guess.
The 1-0 from McCarty here to List.
I think I do have Brian Jennings' phone number. I think I do.
Is swung through there, 1-1.
I thought your name on the sign meant that it was like call in case of,
Yeah. Like I thought it was your field, like you are in charge of it.
Hey, Brian, you know how to turn the lights on? Where?
The field.
Your field?
Which field? Yours.
The 1-1 put in play right side. Deshaun Boswell moving in on it on second base and over to first for the out. 4 up, 3 down for the Oilmen in the top of the third inning. They still lead 2-0 going into the bottom of the third, and trivia will be answered then.
Question for that answer is who is on the cover of College Football 14?
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
Bottom of the third here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network. John Lieber, Charlie Schmidgall, John Mastay getting ready for the answer to the third inning trivia question. Who is on the cover of College Football 14? They told me the answer during break. They're right. Who is it, John?
It's Denard Robinson.
It is Denard Robinson, which means that Miss Karen is once again queen of the third. I think she gets it just as much as Mike Grobes does, but Mike Grobes holds it for a longer period of time. I'll have to go back and check the official season stats, but it's Karen, queen of the third, and Denard Robinson is on the cover of College Football 14. You immediately knew it, and you were immediately right. He was back and nailed it right on the head. And during break, you guys figured it out. It's a good job. That's another point for the Brick House from Brian Jennings Field here. John, you said you had trivia for us.
I never made anything. I joked.
That you were just joshing us. Okay.
Maybe I can figure something out.
No, it's too late now.
You know what the state rock in Indiana is?
Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, good guess, but I don't think so. Parker Brown at the plate here to face Smith. He takes ball one outside.
No, it's not that.
Great guess.
Have you considered that you're wrong? The state rock. I don't even know.
It's an official state rock.
Plymouth?
I'm going to go with schist.
Is Plymouth the state rock of New York?
It's not the state rock here. I know that. I don't know.
2-0 now to Parker Brown hitting out of the 9-hole. He swings through that one for strike one.
It's a very notable.
Starved? Or is that in Illinois?
That's in Illinois.
It's a very notable rock. Actually, this kind of rock is from this state, is used in the Empire State Building.
Limestone.
It is Salem limestone, to be more specific. But it's
2-2.
not the only kind that there was here. St. Louis limestone was more popular in southern Indiana.
Of course, because that makes sense. Why would St. Louis limestone be anywhere near St. Louis? 2-2 for Parker Brown here, leadoff hitter of the inning. That one misses high for 3-2 now.
Out of curiosity, does Budweiser sell limestone? they apparently they do everything in Missouri.
Maybe. 3-2 pitch is fouled off the neck of the bat there by Parker Brown.
That's one of those that you foul off and you're just grateful your bat's still in one piece.
Once again, your mom's name is Erin Cannon, right?
Yes.
She guessed limestone.
See, Mom
Great
knows.
guess.
She's
Great
listened to
guess.
my rants before.
Hello, Miss Schmidgall. Good to see you again. Happy belated birthday, and I hope your vacation was good.
3-2 misses way outside as Smith loses control of that one. He'll put the leadoff hitter on with the walk, and the top of the order due up for the Generals and Isaiah Thompson.
Now coming up to bat for the Generals, left fielder, number 9.
You know, it's funny. Sunday, the Generals were supposed to play the Indiana Panthers at Highland, and we got to Highland, and they pulled the tarps off the field, and everything else was dry. Everything else was dry, and underneath the tarps, everything else was mud.
I feel like it should be the other way around.
And all the guys were like, "Can we throw? We haven't played in however long." They didn't play Saturday. They don't play Monday. They ended up not playing Tuesday, so they got to throw a little bit at Highlands Field to get some work in here. It's 1-0 now to Isaiah Thompson, the leadoff hitter of the game for the Generals. He's going to take 2-0 as that one rides inside on him. He does a little matrix bend to get out of the way.
Charlie, your mother says she enjoyed the broadcast from the Bahamas. I'm very glad, Miss Schmidgall. I heard you had an unfortunate accident scuba diving, so I'm glad you're okay.
You got to say everything, you know.
I didn't say the whole story.
2-0 is shot to right field, but it's trailing foul. That one would have gotten down the line.
There's a lot of gray area in an unfortunate accident, all right?
Well, I can tell you. I get my
Okay,
seasickness.
okay.
I'm just going to say I get my seasickness from my mom.
There you go.
There you go.
Get on a boat. I can't.
I can't. It's a bad time.
People who are fishing.
I like how you glazed over the fact that I hope your mom was okay.
I didn't even. You gotta say everything. You gotta say everything.
2-1 over to Noah Caceres at second base. He's going to take the lead runner out in second. Parker Brown heading back towards the dugout as the first out of the inning. Thompson reaches on the fielder's choice at first base, and he's got Yashawn Boswell behind him. Boswell earlier in the year was in a slump, came out of it, became probably the best hitter for about 2 weeks in the Northern League, and most of that was just attacking the fastball. And, you know, attacking the first pitch he gets, as most of the time it will be a fastball, and kind of laying off the sliders that fall into the zone and that he can chase. Something here is he's in a bit of a slump as he takes 0-1 on the outside corner there.
I mean, seriously, the lights are going to have to get turned on pretty soon here. Like, they should be warming up by now, and they're not.
The 0-1 going to be delayed as it's thrown over to first base. Isaiah Thompson almost caught off guard by that one, but got back safely. Did anybody test the lights after the power came back on? Are they all blown out? We don't know.
I don't know how much. I think Griffith actually did lose a good chunk of power.
Throw back over to first again. Hatcher couldn't catch it, and Thompson back safely. If he throws over again here, he will be rewarded second base unless he is out.
No, the throws, you can do as many as you'd like. It's just a step off with no throw in the college game.
Oh. Well, it's now 1-1 to Boswell after we watched 2 go over to first base. 1 out with a runner on, the 1-1 count, runner in motion. Ball at the top of the zone called a strike, I believe.
It was a strike.
Thompson, safe initially, came off the bag and is going to be out after being initially called safe by the field umpire.
Well, you know what? There you get to have the steal and you get picked off, so it doesn't really – it's net neutral on your caught stealing versus stolen base tally there.
General's dugout a little bit arguing with the field umpire as Thompson walked himself back. 1-2 misses outside to Boswell there.
Yeah, when it comes to calls, Luigi's immovable. He's like Wall Luigi. You know, that's what I call him. There's no going through him.
I usually think of him being Walrio.
Boswell takes time, steps out, clears his eyes a little bit here. 2 outs in the inning and a 2-2 count. Smith steps off, resets himself as well here.
Folks, friendly reminder, no matter how hard you try, you will never be funnier than Charlie Schmidgall.
The 2-2 from Smith to Boswell comes inside. Boswell gets out of the way. Bring it to another full count for Yashawn. He's got Aiden Ellickson on deck behind him and Tripp Davis in the hole. Smith sets. His full count payoff pitch to Boswell. Going to be popped into right field. That's Vosberg moving towards the line for the catch and the third out of the inning. Through 3, the Oilmen lead 2-0.
Safety doesn't come in a box. It's not a banner that goes on a wall. It's not something you do now and then, or when it's convenient. It's using state-of-the-art simulators to better prepare for any situation. It's giving offshore teams onshore support, and it's empowering anyone to stop a job if something doesn't seem right. At BP, safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Miller Lite tastes great. Let's fill it. Tastes great. Let's fill it. Tastes great. It is both. It is both. It is both. It is both. It's both.
Hey, thanks for the backup.
For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has been committed to providing our clients with great service and powerful financial expertise to help them meet their financial goals. We are proud of long-standing history of supporting not only our customers, but also our communities, employees, and shareholders. PNC Bank, they keep things brilliantly boring.
That they do.
Well, this game is about
Is it going to be brilliantly boring?
a half tick shy of brilliantly boring. It's about sophisticatedly boring.
Yeah,
John's
it's
dancing
2
to
runs
make it more
away from
interesting.
being brilliantly boring.
2-0 here in the top of the 4th inning. The Oilmen lead. Colin McCarty on for his 4th inning of work. I think I'm the only one in the press box that hasn't danced yet this half inning, and it's not even started yet.
That's because John Lieber is the no-fun police of the Northern League. That's what we call him behind his back.
There's more time. There's plenty of time for you to break a little move out here. There's people that are telling us the Mizzou Tigers can't bust a move. I'm not saying I agree. Oh, there you go. There you go.
What?
I'm trying to get John Lieber to dance.
So I'll tell you what, this half inning's not going to the John Lieber broadcast reel because it started off like this.
Yeah, fair point.
Start off with a PNC ad read. You got a problem with PNC Bank?
No.
Got a problem with keeping things brilliantly boring when it comes to your money?
No.
That's because it's a good thing, PNC Bank.
Which one's PNC Park?
PNC
Pittsburgh.
Park is in Pittsburgh.
Lovely park. Never been there, though.
I'd love to go.
The outfield exterior is one of the best. I've never been there. Again, photos only.
As
but
in,
like what you see in the
oh yeah,
center,
yeah.
in the outfield.
The backdrop.
Yeah, the backdrop.
The
Thank you,
Allegheny
Charlie.
River Bridge and all right, here you go. Top of the 4th inning. First pitch from Colin McCarty to Troy Vosberg is ball 1. Vosberg in his last time up grounded out to the third baseman Parker Brown to end that first inning that saw the Oilmen put up 2 runs.
Hey, the lights are on.
He'll go to third base again, faster this time. Parker Brown, a little more time to get the throw over to first for the out, and it'll bring up Zamarian Hatcher, a walk in his first AB and a stolen base, but got left out there on second.
A hot baseball off the bat, but even hotter hands to make the grab and toss over to first. A great play at third base, but even better positioning.
Yeah, the first time up, he kind of hit it a little softer towards third, and it gave him more time to get down the line. That time, Parker Brown had a little bit extra time to take that deep breath, get a good throw over. Ball 1 to Zamarian Hatcher. He got walked. He's seen 5 pitches so far this game. He got walked on 4 in his first at-bat. He's going to take 2-0 here, and the Texas A&M crowd would give you ball 7.
One of the most annoying fan bases in college. Texas A&M.
The 2-0 misses outside 3-0, and Zamarian Hatcher is begging for a strike.
Who would you guys nominate for that?
Oklahoma.
Michigan.
Mike says Duke. I agree.
3-0 pitch from McCarty finds the zone, but it's put in play by Hatcher for a single out to right center field. Jaden Jackson in on it from center to get the Hatcher single.
Hey, you never know when you're going to see another strike, so you might as well just put one into play, and he does there.
Correct. Kiefer Tarnacki's second at bat is a Northwest Indiana Oilman, and his first one he struck out.
For me personally, not Texas A&M, but just Texas.
I don't know. Did you see the ruling? The SEC says they will not, emphasis on not, penalize opposing teams and fan bases for throwing horns down this season.
Good.
1-0.
They were penalizing people for that?
In the Big 12 they were, yeah. 1-0 to Tarnacki, then a check on the runner at first. That's Zamarian Hatcher for the Oilmen here with 1 out.
Is there some secret malicious meaning behind that?
No, it's just because Texas was the only reason the Big 12 was popular. So they were trying to keep him happy. Tarnacki swings through that one to go 1-1.
Oh, I understand.
And now the SEC doesn't care because they're not a top team in the SEC currently. They'd have to prove themselves. 1-1 from McCarty. Comes inside, but it is going to be called a ball there for 2-1.
I just remember a long time ago I went to a Texas-Notre Dame game at Notre Dame. And to their credit, they travel. They travel very well with the team. And so I think a majority of the stadium was orange. They got blown out. And they still
Texas or Notre Dame?
Texas got blown out. And they still wanted to act like Texas.
If I remember right, that was a home-and-home series, maybe 2013, 2014.
I was pretty young.
Start of the season in the 2013 year, I believe, was at Texas, and Notre Dame lost that game. Tarnacki records the second strikeout of the day, both swinging for the second out of the 4th inning. It'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Jake Pauley, also the catcher today for the Oilmen. That might have been 2013, 2014. No, I don't know for sure. I know that my dad was at the Texas game in Texas. Hatcher toys with McCarty. McCarty will throw over. He's back safely, though.
Everyone's talking about what they're excited to do on college football. I'm excited to play as Notre Dame and beat USC by 100 points.
McCarty throws over again here. Hatcher back safely.
I'm going to tell you, you're going to need to turn the difficulty down. It's pretty hard.
I have never played a Madden game or college football game. So this is the first time I've ever played a football game ever. So I'm probably going to be playing on super rookie mode for a majority of my playthrough.
Yeah, they do call that freshman on there.
No, I'm gonna need to be a sophomore in high school.
You might have to
I'm gonna need sophomore in high school mode.
I'm gonna need 1-star recruit mode. This one, ball too high and out of the zone, and Hatcher's gonna take second base on the pitch.
Is there like a JV squad option that I can play through?
What's the practice squad option?
Yeah.
There's 120 listed members of this football team. I'm not one of them.
Is there a redshirt freshman COVID year that I can play?
Yes, it's called Spencer Rattler. It's 2-0 now to Jake Pauley with a runner in scoring position at second base with 2 outs. He puts this ball into the air, center field. Jaden Jackson coming in on it for the 3rd out of the inning. Another runner on for the Oilmen, but the Generals set them down with 3 outs to keep that runner off the plate. Going into the bottom of the 4th, the Oilmen still lead 2-0.
Don't let pain knock you out of the ring. Our hand, wrist, and elbow experts are pioneers worldwide. You need us in your corner. Midwest Orthopedics at Rush. Make an appointment today. After our minimally invasive spine surgery, 80% of golfers maintained or improved their handicap. Be treated by the pros to play more like a pro. Midwest Orthopedics at Rush. Make an appointment today.
That's right, Candace. We're getting multiple reports of this mysterious but powerful phenomena. People are experiencing a sound, after which they drop everything, and I mean everything, and run to their nearest White Castle. Now, we are urging folks to stay calm. There's no evidence that this...
Richard, we're live. When the crave calls, Richard, we're live. Go to White Castle for the $5 bacon bundle with 2 bacon sliders and a small fry. White Castle. Follow your crave.
Back here at Brian Jennings Field. Soldier Boy playing here.
And remember, folks, you too can crank that Soldier Boy. Thank you. Oilman superfan Mike Jones is watching.
Well,
trying to bring home a win. Mike Jones, you can also crank that Soldier Boy.
Mike Jones, I wish you were here to crank that Soldier Boy. It's 2-0, the Oilmen lead, so superfan Mike Jones obviously happy so far. Brendan Smith on for his 4th inning of work. Soldier Boy is still being cranked here. Aiden Ellickson going to lead off the inning for the Generals. In his first at-bat, he took a walk, got caught stealing between 1st and 2nd.
There is some, I don't want to call it a bullpen action, but there's some throwing going on in this weird space next to the Oilman dugout.
I believe it's Brian Brooks and Sam Carey.
Yes, and it is worthy of note there is actually a bullpen down the left field line. They're just choosing not to use it.
Well, this one's fenced
a long
in.
Walk.
That's true. That's true. This is a much closer
Now, let me
walk,
tell you
and
something.
it is fenced in.
I think they use that space for like when they hold like sectional tournaments and they put a bleacher there and it's a little bit more secure, but I have no idea what that space is for.
Beats me.
I'm going to have to call Brian Jennings.
That's where I would put my crafting table, furnace, and chess.
Good
First pitch to Aiden Ellickson is going to be strike ball 1. I don't know. I think it's ball.
Is that one going on the John Lieber highlight tape?
I think it should.
That one's going on the Jim Nance reel. The 1-0 from Smith to Ellickson is put back up the middle. Ellickson going to be on for a 2nd time here. That on-base percentage still above 500%. Trip Davis going to come up to the plate now behind him with a runner on at first. In his last at-bat, he flew out to the left fielder. Put a ball deep, what looked like it could be deep into the air in left field, and it came up pretty much straight away left. Eyeing Ellickson at first base. Smith's first pitch to Tripp is strike 1.
John Lieber called that strike before the umpire did. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, sometimes, most of the time that works.
He's the
On
Buster
one
Posey
night
of broadcasters. Remember when he would just walk off?
0-1 becomes 0-2. The Generals tried to do that a few times at Oil City Stadium last week and didn't work. Me personally, I was sometimes Buster Posey-esque in that aspect of catching a ball and knowing it was a strike, so I'm walking away. 0-2 is going to be delayed as it's a check on the runner at first. Ellickson back safely.
And it is worthy of note for Smith on the mound, 54 pitches with those other two needing to get into this game today. So leash is going to be shorter.
Check on the runner again. 0-2 is put in play up the middle. It's Flanagan flipped to Caceres at second. Trip Davis going to be safe at first to save the double play. 1 out in the inning. Yes, I made that call safe at first before Luigi did as well, John.
I don't even think Luigi made a call, so not hard to do, John.
He did.
The first base coach gave us safe, so
That's all that matters.
Shout out assistant coach Elias out there.
Also, shout out Coach Elias for coming out here yesterday and videoing the field.
Checking our field.
Yeah. Gave us a little bit of a better option to know whether we were going to play or not. Appreciative of that.
Hockman at the plate now for the Generals. He takes strike one. We were joking with the coach, between the coaches and I, about how, Amir Wright's 8-14 on the year, and assistant coach Andrew Brady as the interim or as the step-in head coach is 2-0 on the year. So maybe some changes need to be pulled around here. Brady said, no. I like my job.
You know what? On that thought, looking at the White Sox, I'm really surprised. I'm trying to think of his first name. Miguel Cairo.
Yes.
I'm really surprised he was never offered the head coaching job.
Well, they brought in a new general manager or president of baseball operations, whatever Getz is.
They got rid of Kenny Williams as well.
Yeah, they actually got rid of the right guys, and then we hired a Royal because we're just the Chicago Royals. It's 3-1 now to Hockman.
And we signed back the manager that we fired to be a consultant.
Yeah, which made sense though, because he can't really be La Russa can't be a manager, but he can consult. 3-1 above.
What does La Russa consult? How to properly take a nap?
What prune juice is best in the vending machine?
That one gets away from Zamarian Hatcher at first on the pickoff attempt. Trip Davis going to take second base safely after he dove back in for first. Now it's a runner in scoring position for Hockman.
Do I want trivia, John?
Yeah, do you want a trivia question?
Of course.
Yeah.
Who was an integral part of bringing replay reviews into Major League Baseball?
Well, I guess this is a subjective opinion, so it's not really a trivia question. Is it going to be Tony La Russa?
It is, as he was a member of the front office of the MLB. His main success point was doing that. Ball in play, but it's a tapper out in front of the plate. Throw to first. Hockman going to be out. Hatcher just barely keeping that foot on the bag to get the out. Davis moves over to third now with 2 outs, and Jaden Jackson at the plate.
Phil Hatcher's having a good time over there at first, Charlie.
Yeah, and something I would point out if I were the Generals in that moment is that absolutely was a foul ball. I heard it bounce off of the plate. So, I would probably try to argue that a little bit more after I got thrown out at first, but let's
get the Tony La Russa replay system going.
It's kind of hard to sell it after you've already run down to first.
First pitch to Jackson, fouled off right side for strike one. Boys, I'd like to bring your attention to something.
Whoop.
There's actual bullpen action.
Hey, there we go.
I believe it's actually they're 47 and 45. So
it's Sam
Carey.
It's Sam Carey, yes.
0-1 to Jackson, taken at the top of the zone for 0-2 now. Runner at third is Trip Davis trying to come across the plate to cut this 2-0 lead to 2-1. The 0-2 from Smith with the runner on third and 2 outs. Stares down his catcher. Somebody called time.
I did it.
Oh, it was John Mastay from 25 feet behind the plate.
I pulled a Chris Webber.
We didn't have any more. 0-2. Fouled off. That one did hit the plate but went backwards, so no question about that one.
Run down to first, you might have a chance.
Are you guys big draft guys? MLB draft guys?
Nope.
I
Couldn't
keep
care
up
less.
with it.
All right. Well, maybe we'll bring it up in the top of the fifth because
We
have
could
two strikes here.
we
in the
could
2
talk about
outs.
it for sure. Just not a big fan.
0-2 again here to Jaden Jackson. On the outside corner, strike 3. The Generals leave one at third. That's Trip Davis. It's still 2-0 going into the fifth.
We don't go to the office. We build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
BP's natural gas teams use Smart App technology to share data from any well instantly, so they can analyze trends and stop potential problems in their tracks, because safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
And remember, folks, TLC said don't go chasing waterfalls, but do go chasing an ice-cold Miller Lite. Fifth inning brought to you by Miller Lite. Great taste, less filling. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, and make sure that somewhere has a Miller Lite. And make sure you, Charlie.
Please drink responsibly.
And John, as always, where is it 5 o'clock somewhere?
Pitcairn in Albania.
There we go.
And would you like to know how to say cheers in Albanian?
I would love to.
Gezua.
I'm going to say that tonight once I grab
Gezua.
myself a Miller Lite. Fifth inning.
Gezua.
Oh, good. Fifth inning is also time for Today in Sports History, the segment for the next time you go get yourself a Miller Lite. You can seem a little bit smarter when you're out playing beer trivia with your friends. Today in Sports History, 1954, pretty historical, is the first ever Major League Baseball game where a majority of the team is African American. Jackie Robinson, a part of that team, it was the Dodgers in 54. 1996, in the same game, Deion Sanders, prime time, hits an inside-the-park home run for the Yankees, and Bo Jackson for the Kansas City Royals hits 3 home runs.
Same day.
Same game.
Same game.
Head-to-head.
Yeah, against each other. And Deion Sanders' inside-the-park home run was a result of Bo Jackson doing a Superman dive in center field to get it, and he just missed it.
So you're saying Bo Jackson, no Ryan Henschel.
That's what
they're
I'm saying.
telling me.
That's what they're saying. Who's they? I don't know. 2018, Liz Cambridge sets a WNBA scoring record at 53. That record has since been tied by Asia Wilson. But that was today in sports history. A little bit of variety there for you, but but the first one for the Dodgers, pretty important, realistically speaking, in the grand scheme of things.
For sure. McCarty back out for his 5th inning of work. Here his first batter he'll face is Quinn Flanagan, who swings through strike 1.
And also today in sports history, you were going to say something about the draft.
Well, it didn't happen
3 days ago in sports history, I think. I don't know. 2 days ago? That one.
First round was 3 days ago, I think, because yesterday was the last round.
Yeah, that's right. 0-2 now to Quinn Flanagan. With
Today
no
in sports
outs.
history, we're going to talk about the draft.
Yes, today in John Lieber history, Quinn Flanagan sends a ball out to right field, foul, into the bullpen out there. It's Adam Young warming up with maybe Braylon Holland? No, not Braylon Holland. Jaden Ryan. He doesn't have a jersey on, so Jaden Ryan, a bullpen piece that could be coming in today. The 0-2 just misses top of the zone. McCarty, Trip Davis, the infield. Everybody but Flanagan and the home plate umpire thought that was strike 3.
I think Flanagan might have thought it was, too.
I was going to say,
that turn.
Now the 1-2 going to miss outside and high to bring it even 2-2. The draft. I mean, the Sox drafted Hagen Smith with the 5th pick overall, passed up on two-way player Jack Caglione, who apparently was just going to be a hitter in the MLB anyways.
Yeah, a lot of people were upset about that, but again, there's that point. He probably was not going to pitch.
That's all he was ever going to be. You don't want to take a first baseman that high.
3-2 misses above the zone, and Flanagan going to get on after basically striking out. Welcome to baseball.
I want people to understand, and I've tried to explain this to people. why I don't like the draft, right? It's nothing against the players. Paul Skeens is a rarity. There is no guy who gets drafted and then the next professional season after that draft goes into the MLB and is a sensational player.
Garrett Crochet did it.
Normally, again, it was a COVID year. He pitched like one playoff game against the Oakland A's, and then we didn't see him for another like 2.5 years. Don't shake your head no at me.
He pitched like half the season. Either way.
Okay, so what, 30 games then?
Yeah. That one gets out of the batting circle for Trip Davis on the 1-0, now 2-0, and Flanagan took second base here as McCarty hasn't thrown a strike in 6 pitches.
But why I don't like the draft is because developmental baseball is much different than other sports, right? Teams have to build guys, and they have to, build up arm speed and arm strength and, pitching arsenals and plate discipline and fielding position. You watch an entire draft, and they'll talk about this guy can do this guy can do that, and then you will never hear his name ever again because teams just let the guy down and they don't develop him.
What would you suggest other than the draft?
No, I suggest just don't watch the draft. That's my suggestion.
Oh, well, I think the first-round picks are sometimes important. I mean, very rarely does your first-round pick end up never making it to the league.
And I don't think it's and the point I'm trying to make is I don't think it's a suggestion with the draft. It's more so the player development side of baseball definitely needs a massive overhaul.
I guess.
They kind of already started it. They cut down on a lot of the minor leagues.
True. Noah Caceres takes the walk, and
I think that goes against the point. I think there being a lack of playing jobs.
There aren't a lack of playing jobs. There's a lack of MLB playing jobs. There's plenty of teams still left, but head assistant coach Brady's going to go out to the mound here. Adam Young going to come on to the mound for relief here with 2 runners on after 2 walks from McCarty here in the 5th inning.
Safety doesn't come in a box. It's not a banner that goes on a wall. It's not something you do now and then, or when it's convenient. It's using state-of-the-art simulators to better prepare for any situation. It's giving offshore teams onshore support, and it's empowering anyone to stop a job if something doesn't seem right. At BP, safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Miller Lite tastes great. Let's fill it. Tastes great. Let's fill it. Tastes great. It is both. It is both. It is both. It is both. It's both.
Hey, thanks for the backup.
Back here at Brian Jennings Field, Adam Young coming on to pitch for the Generals through 5 appearances, 11.2 innings. And I'll give you more stats when the website loads.
Always making excuses over there, John Labor.
15 strikeouts on the year. He's had he's had 1 bad appearance, and it was 1.2 innings against the Hammond Vikings where he gave up 8 runs. Has not pitched against the Northwest Indiana Oilmen yet this season. He's got 2 scoreless outings that total up to 5 innings pitched against the Elkhart County Miracle and the Hammond Vikings. 5 games played, 2 against the Vikings, 3 against the Miracle so far. His biggest thing is just hitting the zone early, not losing control of his batters.
And, I mean, you could make the point that, the Hammond Vikings aren't at the top of this league, but the Elkhart County Miracle are. They're in that 2nd spot. So it's not that he hasn't seen quality opponents. He's just a good pitcher. And you got to be prepared for him. You're making that change from lefty to righty, so at minimum, you're going to have these guys thinking a little extra hard at the plate. Just go after him early and get ahead.
Key thing, though, is not to think too hard, right? It is still a fastball coming in at you. Yes, it comes from a different side, but if you want to make it, you want to advance through baseball, move up a little bit in a college, you're just going to have to make the adjustment a little bit quicker.
So Young's first batter he'll face is Johnny Wendling. And he'll get strike 1 to start the at-bat. Adam Young, a St. Xavier Cougar. Runners on first and second, no outs in the inning after McCarty walked the first 2 batters for the Oilmen in the 5th. 0-1 becomes 0-2 there as Young hits the zone consistently.
With Roosevelt leaving the CCAC this year. They're leaving NAI. They're going up to D2. St. Xavier is probably going to run most sports in that conference now. My personal opinion.
0-2 comes bouncing in, gets away from Trip Davis to the right side. Both runners will advance. It's 2 runners in scoring position and an 0-2 count for Johnny Wendling.
Yeah, St. Xavier is pretty darn good at baseball.
St. Xavier's NAIA?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Olivet Nazarene is a very, very good baseball program in NAIA down there as well.
St. Xavier, Olivet Nazarene, Indiana University Northwest, Indiana University South Bend. Hang on.
St. Ambrose is in there.
St. Ambrose, Trinity Christian, St. Francis.
1-2 misses on the curveball, ring at 2-2.
Governor State. Holy Cross is there as well. Thank you, Mike.
Bethel.
Yeah, they don't have a basketball team though.
Bethel is a women's basketball team.
2-2 becomes 3-2 for Wendling.
I don't think Madonna's in that conference. No.
I thought she was a pop star.
You're very correct. I got my
Is she
start
not
with
from
sport.
Phineas and Ferb? Oh, that's Lynn Donna.
I got my start with sports broadcasting at Indiana University Northwest, so I'm very familiar with the conference.
That's where I had my first college broadcast.
You are as well, yeah.
Yeah. As a high school senior, junior? I don't remember. I don't know. I did volleyball. I had never done volleyball before. 3-2 comes inside, hits Wendling. He'll load the bases with that hit by pitch. And Aiden Thaxton coming up to the plate with bases loaded and no outs for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen here in the 5th inning.
We forgot County McCollege.
Yes, that's
we probably should not have forgotten them, as their baseball team plays in the same home stadium as us.
Yeah, it's fair. And, you know, if you're Johnny Wendling going down to first, if you're going to get hit by a pitch, you want it to be a curveball like that. Not terrible, but big situation for Thaxton.
Thaxton's turn to deliver here. 2 runs lead already for the Oilmen, looking to add on. He takes strike 1 as Young drops that one into the zone. Young sets, bases loaded here. The 0-1 fouled off left side by Thaxton, put him down 0-2 here early. Not gigantic leads for any of the runners on the bags for the Oilmen. The 0-2 is fouled off again, as that one was staying inside.
That one hung there for a little bit.
Sometimes that's your eyes light up. You're watching the spin. You're realizing this one's not coming into the zone.
This isn't my pitch here.
Then the rest of your body starts swinging, and you're like, what am I doing? The 0-2 shot into left field. It's going to get down. Isaiah Thompson in on it. Makes the throw to the plate. Trip Davis, tag at the plate. And he's going to get out Noah Caceres, trying to take a 4-0 lead. It's 3-0 with 1 out. My apologies. Runners on first and third for the Oilmen now, and Mason List at the plate.
Caceres did not bother attempting to tag up at all. He saw that ball come off the bat and immediately started running. The problem was he had to hesitate a little bit because the runner in front of him did in fact tag up, and so slowed him down just a little bit. Caceres would have been better off staying at third.
Yeah, and it's a good attempt out there by Isaiah Thompson, who showed the glove right away. This one in play up the middle. Cole Hockman is going to lose it as he throws it out of his glove. That'll be an error that gets 1 run scored. It's 4-0 with runners on first and second for the Oilmen here in the 5th inning. What I was saying, though, is, Isaiah Thompson shows that glove as that ball is kind of cutting in towards left field, and he shows that glove and he holds up the runner at third base for just a half second, which slows down the runner coming from second, and he's able to throw him out at the plate.
Yeah, a little bit of mind games out there, and you need that in a situation because it got you in the out.
First pitch to Troy Vosberg is strike 1 with 1 out. Runners on first and second, a 4-0 lead for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen here at Bryant Jennings Field. Adam Young's 0-1 pitch is fouled off by Vosberg for 0-2.
That one came off the bat weird because it almost sounded like it was catcher's interference. It didn't sound like a foul ball. Maybe my headset's a little bit on too tight.
Squeezing the brains out.
Yeah, it's doing one.
The 0-2 with 1 out.
Yes, he did.
Vosberg swings, check swing, check out to the field. Field umpire says he did not swing.
Listen here, John. I'm an Oilman broadcaster, but I try to remain unbiased. He should be out.
Listen here, I am trying to remain unbiased no matter what, and I'll tell you what, that ball or that bat could have come back to his shoulder. I think they would have called him.
That hurts.
No hit, and he sends it right back up the middle. He's going to bring one runner around. That is going to be safe at the plate, and that is Aiden Thaxton coming from second. Runners on first and second here. Now a 5-0 lead for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen in the fifth.
One thing I was going to mention, John, is we saw that error there not a few plays ago, and you talk about this a lot. With the Generals, they struggle with, putting the cork in the leak, right? Mm-hmm. One bad play happens, and it's another, and it's another, and you kind of see that there. Now, hits are not errors; they're two separate things. And if you put a ball into the gap in center field, that's nobody's fault. But this kind of happens to the Generals, where they can never really stop the momentum their opponent generates.
Adam Young sends that one in towards the hips as Amarian Hatcher now at the plate for the Oilmen, and he gets out of the way, but Davis not able to get to that ball quick enough. Both runners will take second and third on the pass ball.
Another ball to Hatcher. The only strike he's seen today, he put to center field. They're afraid of him.
Hatcher now 1-0 from Adam Young with one out. Runners in scoring position for him is going to be ball 2. He's seeing Young for the first time here, and he still has only seen balls.
This is Barry Bonds' treatment.
Barry Bonds' treatment was just take first base. That was back when they still had to throw.
You couldn't do the hold up for him point.
No, yeah.
An attempt to speed up the game, which I love and agree with. It's one of the very few rules I do agree with. Look at that.
2-0 put to right field. Cam Buckley going to get in on it from right field. One run's going to come across. Mason List scores. Throw down to second as Hatcher tried to take second. He kicks it away with his foot as he slid in. The second run, and Aiden Thaxton's going to score. It's 7-0 in the top of the fifth inning here as the Oilmen have put on 5 here with still one out in the inning. And that one you get unlucky as that one kicks off the foot of Zamarian Hatcher as he tries to grab an extra bag.
Brilliant base running there by Hatcher. He saw that the throw was going into home, so he decided to take off till second. Now, the mistake on the Generals' part was throwing it into second there. Yeah, you tried to maybe cut down the runner, but you allow that extra runner at third to trail in behind him. And once again, John, the leak just keeps leaking.
Kiefer Tarnacki at the plate now. First time we've seen him bat from the left side today and this season. He takes ball 1 inside. He struck out twice so far on the year and today.
That too.
Don't get it twisted. Those 2 strikeouts are today. That one comes inside and hits him as it goes behind him. He'll go to first base with runners now on first and second. Top of the order due up.
Statistically speaking, a better left-handed hitter.
Yeah, I was about to say that was his first opportunity as a left-hander, and he did find his way to first. So there you go.
I will say though, I do think, I was mentioning earlier, hey, which one were you first and then which one did you learn second? Just by stance, I'm going to say he was a left-handed hitter first. You saw him play a little bit closer to the box, which means he's a little bit more comfortable.
I feel like
getting in there.
Most switch hitters are lefties first.
I feel like it's a lot harder.
Think about like the MLB guys. Like Ellie is a lefty first guy.
Oh, for sure.
Jose Ramirez, lefty first guy.
I feel like back in the prime
Yohan
of Grandal, he
on
was
the injured
more
list.
of a righty, though.
Cal Raleigh is a switch hitter, but he is a righty first.
He can't hardly hit left-handed. Jonah Heim is a pretty well-balanced guy.
First and second, one out. It's top of the order. Jake Pauley in. He takes ball 1 from Adam Young to start the AB. Nobody out in the bullpen for the Generals here in the top of the fifth inning. Jaden Ryan is available.
As my time as an umpire, I have seen a couple of switch hitter guys, especially at a young age. And what I was always able to tell is if a guy in his natural stance.
1-0 shot into center field. Jaden Jackson back on it. He'll make the catch out there for the out. Both runners going to stay put as neither of them tried to tag. So it's 2 outs here in the fifth.
A guy in their natural stance, their natural side, will go closer to the plate. And because they're more comfortable with that, because their reflexes are built for that side, so they can dodge the ball if they need to a little bit more. When if they're not in their unnatural position, they'll take a couple of centimeters back. That's just something I noticed. There's no science behind that. That's just an observation.
Call that John Analytics.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. If the MLB went off John Analytics, it'd be a much better league.
Match day metrics.
Yeah, match day metrics. IEs.
Ooh, 2-0 comes in and hits Flanagan on the... I don't know where it hit him, but that hurt.
Like
it bounced off hard.
Funny bone. I think it missed the padding entirely.
Well, he'll take first base. It's bases loaded again now. Noah Caceres coming to the plate. A little bit of redemption here as he was thrown out at the plate for the first out of the inning.
That was this inning.
That was this inning. He's looking to extend this 7-0 lead here in the 5th inning that the Oilmen hold.
Quinn Flanagan, man.
Yeah, how many times has he been hit in the last game? 2 games.
A lot.
If you do the last 3, he got hit 3 times in the box.
And then are on the base
once
pass.
on the base
he
pass.
got picked off.
I always found it so funny. When I caught, I would always try to give the sign to try to pick off.
You try to throw out the head?
No, I'd always try to give the sign to throw the pick off over to first base after you hit a guy. That one rides inside on Noah Caceres. He gets out of the way of it, though, for 2-0. But, yeah, you're behind the plate. Kid gets hit. Maybe he's a little annoying, right? So, you're sitting behind the plate. You're sitting behind the plate, and you give him the, hey, throw over to first. 2-0. Comes in high for Caceres. He's in a 3-0 count here. Is the green light on with a 7-0 lead and 2 outs in the
get
inning.
that 10-road rule going.
Plane goes overhead. Tarnacki, new to the field, goes up and looks for it. Caceres going to take the walk, his second of the inning. This one will bring in a run, though, in Zamarian Hatcher. Kiefer Tarnacki to third. Flanagan to second. Brings up Johnny Wendling. His first at-bat, he was hit by a pitch. It's 8-0 here. The Oilmen lead 6 runs here in the 5th inning. And Trip Davis going to take a quick walk out to the mound. No coaches joining them, but bases loaded. Little battery meeting out there. So what team are you guys going to rebuild in college football?
Rebuild? I mean, well, I'm going
to rebuild like, you're the coach and you're dynasty team.
Yeah, my first team is going to be Notre Dame, but like fully rebuild, like as a team that's not good at all. A team that's just terrible, I'm going to go with Purdue.
Purdue was my first choice for an offline. For my online, we have a Big Mac one.
Right,
I'm doing Western Michigan.
That's a cool school.
Is Blue Mountain State an option?
No.
Do I get Thad Castle?
I believe there is a create-a team option, so you can.
I want to play as Alan Richardson.
Wendling swings through the first pitch he sees from Adam Young here. 2 outs, 0-1 count, 8-run lead for the Oilmen.
I'm going to recruit Jack Reacher to play outside linebacker for me.
The 0-1 sent in to left over the head of Cole Hockman. 1 run comes across. The second run coming to the plate. That umpire should move that bat out of the way as he just barely avoids it to get the...
Hey, pay attention.
And this one goes down to second. Another throw to second, trying to get Caceres out. But, Johnny Wendley also standing about 6 feet off of second base, retreats back to first. Inning extends here, a 10-run lead for the Oilmen after 5. Not even after 5, after 4 and 2 outs.
I haven't picked a full rebuild team yet, though.
So my thing is like you can't, unless you're going to rebuild like Vandy or Rutgers, I feel like you can't pick like a power 4 team. That one gets away and out of the glove of Trip Davis as Aiden Thaxton's now at the plate, both runners advancing to second and third.
I mean, I 100% understand that because, when you look at, yes, Indiana football is bad. We all know that, right?
Yeah.
But they're still a power conference school. They still get 4 stars,
and
right?
yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's like when you do the whole recruiting thing, and it's like it's easier to get a 4-star and a 5-star to come to Indiana than it is to get a guy to go to Toledo. It's 1-1 now for Thaxton. I don't know. Mine might be Buffalo.
I'm gonna
Buffalo's very fun.
I'm gonna do Calumet College of St. Joseph.
The 1-1 misses low, gets away from Trip Davis, but he gets to it quickly to hold the runner on at third.
They have a sprint football team.
Do they really?
Yeah, so it's 8 on 8.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you get a 1-star, it'll be the biggest signing in program history, probably.
Yeah. It's just John Lieber.
Just me. Outside guard, left guard. This one foul ball, Tyler's uncle goes chasing after it. He can't get there. The backhand is not successful. It's 2-2 now with 2 outs, runners on second and third.
That's why he had to give away the jersey number.
He did give away the jersey number. Kiefer Tarnacki now wearing the long-coveted number 1 jersey.
It's a big shoes to fill.
2-2 from Young. Misses high and outside for 3-2 to Thaxton, the designated hitter today for the Oilmen, looking to do what some would describe his only job today.
What would that be?
Hit the baseball. 3-2 from Young. Misses high to load the bases for Mason List. Tell me if you've heard that one before. Mason List on the day, ground out to second, and reached on an error earlier this inning. That error out to shortstop Cole Hockman.
Gentlemen, I have a crazy sports update for you. Philadelphia MLS prodigy Kavan Sylvan has appeared at 14 years old in professional soccer. 14.
Aren't there labor laws?
I was going to say.
Yeah. It's after dark. He shouldn't be allowed to be out working right now.
0-1 becomes 0-2 for Mason List.
You got a 14-year-old playing professional soccer.
Well, in the he's going to swing through that one. We'll have to talk about it in the bottom of the inning. As
I need to
Mason
contemplate
List,
my life during break. What am I doing out here?
Mason List strikes out, but not before the Oilmen add 8 in the 5th inning. A huge inning to have a 10-run lead here going into the bottom of the 5th.
You like to work with your hands, creating something from nothing? Then think about Laborers Local 41. You'll get 432 hours of apprenticeship training, all while earning a wage with benefits and incurring no student debt. You'll travel to different job sites, learn tons of skills, and in a lot of cases, be the first one on and the last one off a job site. It all starts at laborers41.com.
Don't let pain knock you out of the ring. Our hand, wrist, and elbow experts are pioneers worldwide. You need us in your corner. Midwest Orthopedics at Rush. Make an appointment today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A 8-run 5th inning for the Oilmen makes now a 10-run lead. Charlie, just tell me who's pitching.
Well, I can tell you who's pitching. You just got to give me a minute to find him in the game changer.
Is this Sam Carey?
No, it is Sam Carey. No, I knew it was Sam Carey. I didn't want to lose track of my thoughts.
See, I had him written down as number 45.
Oh, well, Sam Carey's 46.
I'll have to change that.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys just got their jerseys earlier today. Carey is one of them. When I asked him where he plays in college, he said, "You can say the College of DuPage." And I said, "Well, do you not play at the College of DuPage?" And he said, "Well, no." And I was like, well, then why would I say
that? Why would I say that?
Because I used to play there. But he's done now. He is no longer playing baseball, but as he described it, he's still got some gas in the tank, a little tread on the tires, so he's going to come out here and see what he can give.
I'm going to tell people that I'm actually being recruited by the Philadelphia 76ers to be their backup center. You could say that. You could say it. You could say it.
You could say I play college football.
Hey, it's like who's the guy in?
I'm listed somewhere on a website.
You don't play college football. You don't have an Xbox yet.
I'm listed somewhere on a website, I think, for Mizzou. So
let me tell you something. I have one athletic stat to my name. I have 1 assist for varsity soccer in high school. I played defense, but I have 1 assist. I'm out there. Check my Max Preps out, people. Yeah, I was pretty highly scouted.
Okay. Bottom of the 4th, Horacio Cabrales Jr. going to lead it off. Bottom of the 5th, my bad. First pitch from Carey is ball 1. He tries to find the zone here in his first start for the Oilmen, first appearance for the Oilmen. 10-0 lead, the Oilmen hold here. The 1-0 misses again, 2-0. And Jake Pauley going to go out to the mound. Give him a little talking to, saying, "Man, could you just hit my glove, please?"
Yeah. It looked like that. You sure there was gas left in the tank, buddy?
The fuel gauge, it's broken.
Yeah. Check engine lights on, guy.
The 2-0 is high, not in the dirt this time, but Cabrales holds back on it for 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch to Cabrales is a ball in play.
Are we going to act like that one? The sound was very clearly not off the plate.
For an out.
Is that what we're supposed to act like?
So remember when I
don't know. I'm
going to
actually, real quick, I'm going to point out that Cabrales must be feeling better because he actually took a good, solid run down to first instead of a jog, which he's been nursing a ankle injury almost all season.
So we'll take that as a win for him, but unfortunate, again, because we had mentioned earlier there was a ball that hit off the plate, so at least it's been consistent in that regard.
First pitch to Cam Buckley is swung through. That's the first actual strike Carey's thrown.
I'll say this. I'm watching him through the binoculars, trying to get an up-close look here. You know, his mechanics are good. His form's good. But like you said, hasn't pitched maybe in a little bit, so just trying to find the zone once again.
0-1 becomes 0-2 to Buckley. You know, I think if I went out there, my form and my mechanics might be okay.
Yeah, how's that knee doing?
Oh, not bad. Okay. The 0-2 to Buckley is outside, ball 1.
Well, I'm saying that for, you know, a lot of guys, they don't pitch for a while and they're out of baseball. The muscle memory isn't there.
Correct. A 1-2 now, 1 out. Misses high above the zone. And we saw that, you know, Aiden Ellickson got the save twice in extra innings against the Oilmen at Oil City this season. And, you know, he hasn't pitched. He doesn't pitch in college. He pitched in high school. And it's like every time you see him go out to the mound, I mean, he's only gone out twice. As Buckley puts this one in play, back chopper to the pitcher again over to first for the out. Call that a PFP, the second one of the inning. But you see Aiden Ellickson go out in those first few warm-up pitches are like, how do I throw the baseball again?
Yeah.
And then it's like the fourth pitch, fifth pitch, he's suddenly figured it out, and he's hitting the zone. And you're absolutely right. It's just kind of getting back into that groove. This may be the first time we've seen he's live pitched a game since a year ago.
Yeah, and live pitching and practice pitching, bullpen pitching, not the same thing.
Brown skies this one into the air, into left field. Mason List loses it in the lights completely. That one, call that a major league pop-up. Brown's going to be on at first.
Was that a situation where
was
that a situation where he was just trying to hold up the runner at first? You know what I mean? Faking him out?
No, I think that was the yes.
The lights.
No, never mind. And
I don't know, man. That one was like 30 feet away from him.
my favorite thing is, you know, all the infielders, they're up 10, so you can kind of joke around on things like that. Mm-hmm. All the infielders are going to be giving them the, man, I could have caught that. Why can't you catch it?
Well,
all the infielders, if they can't find the ball, they've got 4 other guys out there that can probably figure it out. So it's 2 outs. Generals get a runner on, and Parker Brown, he's at first base. Isaiah Thompson, leadoff hitter for the Generals today, takes ball 1. Oh, I think, Charlie, I want to congratulate you on predicting the MLB Home Run Derby winner.
Thank you, and same to you.
You know, I had Adelise as my actual winner. Nah. Put a little lettuce down on some other, on Teoscar.
So did you actually make money at all, or did the other bets?
No, I made money.
Okay.
2-0. We're not protected by the SEC, so I can say that. Now 2-1.
Are we protected by anybody? Hayden Myers.
He's our firefighter guy.
And EMT. We thank you for your And.
Okay, yeah.
What doesn't that guy do?
Nuclear physics. But 2-1,
Yeah,
2 outs, runner on first, bottom of the 5th inning, a 10-run lead for the Oilmen. 2-1 becomes 2-2 with that foul ball. Guys, the moon hasn't moved all game.
Well,
are we living
where's
in
it
a
supposed to go?
simulation?
What do you mean?
Where's it supposed to go?
Move? I don't know. Actually, I'm standing
Did you
up
ask
now.
nicely?
Goodbye, moon. 2-2, 2 outs, runner on first. Carey trying to get
you
his
standing
first
up
strikeout.
does not change the angle. If we're sitting in stools, it's like a 2-inch
about the same height.
Yeah.
Carey steps off. Isaiah Thompson steps back out. They're back here. 2-2 pitch. Comes inside and hits Isaiah Thompson. He'll take first base. Runners on first and second for the Generals as they're down 10-0. Yashawn Boswell going to step up to the plate. a 2-out hitter here with a runner in scoring position and a runner trailing at first.
Second baseman, number 10, is Sean Boswell.
I mean, I think the moon should be moving.
Like spinning?
No,
But
John,
all of the
I'm 21 years old. I understand that. Like
the moon and the planets all revolve around Earth, and any other
By the way,
belief is wrong.
the sun set 20 minutes ago.
And the moon's up there. What do you mean? The moon doesn't magically follow the sun.
They're separate entities.
Yeah, it's 1-0, and I can't wait to talk to my parents about the moon later.
Missouri education.
Okay,
Missouri
no,
education.
No. The 1-0, I don't take science classes.
Spending too much time in the Tiger
Becomes
Grotto.
2-0.
Spending too much time in the Budweiser building on campus, I see.
You know, the Budweiser building on campus actually has a bunch of taxidermied animals.
That's cool.
It's the agricultural building. So
I'm sure there's a couple of students who love that.
2-0 couple. This one's fouled off. Light tap of the bat by Yashan.
And I mean, that's something about that whole process, that whole industry that a lot of people don't think about. It's incredibly agriculturally based,
Yes.
and it's very scientific. So
Correct. I know that's what you were tuning in here to listen to. What's in the Budweiser building at Mizzou's campus. That one high above the zone. My apologies. Going to catch the top of the zone for strike 2.
Speaking of that, this is just a fun fact. I don't think people know that the Midwest is actually a net negative on carbon emissions because there is so much agriculture.
Yeah. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Now the 2-2 with 2 outs from Carey. It's fouled off straight back by Yashan. Just missed it.
So top of the 5th inning is today in sports history. We're going to do bottom of the 5th is just right now, things I'm saying.
Things that are happening right now.
Yeah.
So 14-year-old makes the debut in the
what
is that called? The MLS?
Yeah.
The NWSL had somebody who was like 16 at one point, I believe, right?
I don't
3-2 to
doubt it.
Boswell. Do you think he's taking science classes? Good point.
That kid hasn't even taken biology yet.
Yeah, I mean, like that's a genuine question where it's like, how does he actually get around that?
He is the mitochondria. He just learned about it.
3-2 misses low for a walk for Boswell.
Yeah, you want to know why he just learned about the mitochondria? Because he was just born like last week.
Okay.
His mitochondria just developed.
It's bases loaded for the Generals here with Aiden Ellickson at the plate with 2 outs. The mitochondria of the Generals here as their best hitter on average, Aiden Ellickson at the plate.
It's the powerhouse.
He's the powerhouse, and
Of
if
the
you
cell.
put it in his wheelhouse, he might send it out to that bus house in center field. First pitch to him from Carey.
And like mitosis, he splits this one.
It's going to go over the bag at third, and Wendling going to step on third for the out. It'll end the inning. Generals don't get a run. It's 10-0 going into the 6th.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
Back here in the 6th inning, the Oilmen hold a 10-run lead. Adam Young going back out to the mound for the Generals. 8 runs in the 5th inning for the Oilmen. John Lieber, John Maste, Charlie Schmigdal, 2 out of those 3 are dancing.
Yeah, it's not you.
No, it's not. I'm no fun John, as you said
it's
earlier.
on brand.
Yeah. Why would I have fun, you know?
When
know,
you can
John?
have what?
You know?
Do I
You
know?
Do you know that?
I've pondered it.
Fun?
It's okay. Out of curiosity, did you get a haircut recently?
Yes, I said that earlier.
Yeah, I missed it.
I said, let's address the elephant in the room.
Oh, I thought you were just.
Cat's out of the bag.
No, he got a haircut.
I did.
I thought you were talking about
A little
something
shorter. It's a little all over
It was
the place
getting
right
long
now.
in the back, man. To be
It
honest
was.
with you.
And, I thought about freshman year I grew. It was a little longer by the end of freshman year, mostly because I didn't have didn't know where to get my hair cut in Columbia. Little did I know that there's, barbers
Barbershops.
and things all over the place in every
Not a fan
city.
of sports cuts or great clips.
Yeah, great clips, sports clips, wherever you want to go, right? But, so I got to cut a little shorter. In a month and a half, I'm going to be on TV, so I've got to keep it a little cut.
You got to trim it up, yeah.
Beard's going to have to go probably.
Boo. Are you saying
Unfortunate.
I don't have a TV beard? It's okay to be honest.
I always think sports guys should be allowed to have. I think everybody should have beards, as long as you keep it nice. Anyways, Adam Young back on the mound here in the top of the 6th inning. The Oilmen going to lead it off with Troy Vosberg here in the 6th inning. Only 4 Oilman batters did not bat twice in the 6th inning. That's Vosberg, Hatcher, Tarnacki, and Pauly. So this is a fun scorebook we're looking at. First pitch from Young comes inside on Vosberg for ball 1.
I think guys on TV should be able to have like a Brandon Marsh beard.
Okay, well,
if you don't know what Brandon Marsh looks like, go look it up. I think that beard should be socially acceptable on television.
it is. They put him on television every day.
You know what?
162 days a year.
You got me.
Well, you don't play every day. 2-0 to Vosberg.
Nobody plays every game anymore.
2-1 now.
It's all about load management.
There's got to
and
be
protecting
somebody.
assets.
You don't think there's somebody who's played every game?
Andrew Vaughn's been pretty close.
I don't know. Martin Maldonado for some reason.
No, not anymore.
2-1
He
becomes
gone, in the famous
2-2.
words of Hawk Harrelson.
Yeah.
That is the first step of the rebuild.
My favorite thing will be that Martin Maldonado will accept the designation for assignment and just go play in minor leagues. That one fouled off straight back out of the glove of Tripp Davis. We'll do 2-2 again here for Vosberg. I always find that so funny. You get designated for assignment. Some guys are like, Some guys are like, okay, cool, I'll go play double-A ball.
I'll go take my millions, yeah.
I get paid the same money to go play down there?
Right,
Sure.
right. It's like Danny Mendick's done it like 3 different times.
Yeah. Danny Mendick perpetually just lives on an airplane back and forth between the White Sox. Is he still?
He's a Sox. Yeah,
Is
he got DFA'd today, and he'll go down and play in Charlotte for a week and then get called back up.
Yeah, but he's playing. Yeah, but the thing is, he's played X number of games, and he's always on the play. He was on the playoff teams and the playoff rosters.
That one shot out to right field for a single to lead off the top of the 6th inning for Vosberg, and the Oilmen setting off this inning exactly where they left off last inning with a single out to right.
Woo!
Zamarian Hatcher singled to right on his last day at bat in the 5th inning. He's up here with no outs and a runner on at first.
I mean, yeah, he's 2 for 2 today.
Could he potentially be, as he takes ball 1, the White Castle player of the game?
I'm not going to forget it today, I promise you.
He could be.
No, last 2 broadcasts, I end the post-game show, and Charlie's like,
Okay,
we're not done.
The 1-0 from Young misses above the zone for 2-0. The moon moved a little. Oh, my God. 2-0 now. Comes inside on Hatcher, gets out of the way of it for 3-0.
Ball 15.
That's a good point. Did the Earth move or did the moon move?
I think both are moving.
Did you move your legs to class ever this last semester?
3-0 catches the zone for 3-1.
How many times do you think the man can take
Is that the
planets?
first? Is that
Come
the
on.
first? Is that the first called strike on him?
On who, Zamarian?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. 3-1. Misses low for a walk. It'll put runners on first and second for the Oilmen here. And Kiefer Tarnacki going to bat from the left side again for now just the second time. Got a hit by a pitch in his last time batting from the right side. Did I say the right side? I meant the left side. Because
I'd like to see him. Let's see what he does here. So once again, pretty close to the plate.
first pitch from Young to Tarnacki. Catches the outside corner, strike 1. And, you know, when you're close to the plate there, that's one you might want to swing at. That's still the barrel of your bat.
Do you want to open the window and let him know?
No, the window's open. Do you want me to yell it a little louder? 0-1, no outs, runners on first and second here in the 6th inning for the Oilmen. He breaks his bat there as it goes right back to the pitcher. Throw over to first, pulls Ellickson into foul territory, but he gets the out for the first out of the inning. Runners on second and third now for the Oilmen in the top of the order, and Jake Pauley.
You can't call these insurance runs, but these are the additives that the insurance salesmen try to tack onto you, where it's like, yeah, if your boat goes underwater, you're good. And it's like, sir, I don't have a boat. It's like, yeah, you still need boat insurance, though. That's these kind of insurance runs. The stuff you don't really need.
Pauley at the plate 0 for 4 on the day out of the leadoff spot, takes ball 1. He's got 1 strikeout, 3 flyouts. You know, this loss here for the Generals, if they don't make a comeback, might ruin the tour. What tour? The World Tour. It's 2-0 now to Jake Pauley. Would be the Generals' first loss of the second half of the season.
I really appreciate the hope and confidence in your voice in a 10-0 ball game in the top of the 6th inning.
2-0 is just barely grabbed by Trip Davis as he fades toward the other side of the field. Young trying to find the zone here in a 3-0 count with runners in scoring position. Quinn Flanagan on deck. He was on twice in the last inning. Both off the walks on a hit by pitch. 3-0. This is high for ball forward, and will load the bases for the Oilmen here for Quinn Flanagan.
I believe the coaching staff's going to come out, and this might be the last we see. Not might be, it will be the last we see.
Yes, it does look like we'll have a new pitcher here for the Griffith Generals. It'll be Jaden Ryan, and we'll tell you more about that after these quick messages.
You like to work with your hands, creating something from nothing? Then think about Laborers Local 41. You'll get 432 hours of apprenticeship training, all while earning a wage with benefits and incurring no student debt. You'll travel to different job sites, learn tons of skills, and in a lot of cases, be the first one on and the last one off a job site. It all starts at laborers41.com.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted and bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost premium meat.
Top of the 6th here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen broadcast. And finally, John Lieber is dancing. Woo!
We broke his spirit.
We finally did. That's what 10 runs does to you, and bases loaded with 1 out. And we have a new pitcher in the ballgame, John.
It's Jaden Ryan, just his 4th appearance pitching through 4.2 innings. He's allowed 7 earned runs off of 9 hits, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts. Pitched against the Northwest Indiana Oilmen for 0.2 innings out of relief. Just 13 pitches, 2 hits, 2 earned runs. You know what that did? Ended the game.
Thank you, John.
Well, he didn't face the 3-batter minimum, so. Wait, yes, he did. It was 5 batters.
I was going to say, hold up, man. Run that back, Turbo.
And I would like to note, the second you told me that there was Rhine coming out here, all I could think of was crossing the Rhine from Roman history, because I am a stereotypical man that knows about Roman history.
How often do you think about
How
the Roman
often
Empire?
do you
Well, see, I was in academic team in middle school, so one of our subjects was Roman history, so I didn't know a lot of it. I don't think about the...
Do you know what I found out? Who is the number 1 source in Roman history?
Source?
The number 1, who do we...
Who wrote it most?
Yeah,
recorded the most of it?
Yeah, Plutarch. Plutarch is the main... Really? Right? Am I wrong?
I don't know if you're wrong.
You were telling us a fact, and then you're
I
telling us...
thought it was Plutarch.
Sounds like it could be right.
Do you know he was writing about things 400 years after they
happened?
He was also just like reading things and hoping they were right.
Oh, fun. Fun. Pretty sure they killed Caesar, though. Pretty sure they got that one right.
It's Quinn Flanagan at the plate. He takes ball 1, bases loaded for the Oilmen here in a 10-0 ball game. 1 out in the inning here in the 6th. Some fans and a dog still sticking around. He hasn't barked in a while, which is cool.
He was a little rowdy before the game started.
1-0 becomes 1.
Or she. We don't
2-0.
know.
Caitlin Clark set a WNBA record with 19 assists in one game.
Oh, wow. Her teammates actually scored? That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, Clark could break the Scott Skiles 33 record, but, like,
Well, Clark-
nobody on her team can score.
Clark could easily be beating Angel Reese's double-double record if her teammates could catch the ball in transition.
2-1 becomes 3-1 as that one hits the dirt. The McDonald's machine to my left won't stop beeping. I'm sorry, that's the scoreboard. Take a McFlurry.
It's broken.
3-0 is put in play left side. This one going to the bag. Parker, we're going to step on third for the out. One run comes across. It's 11-0 with 2 outs in the inning now to face Noah Caceres.
A fielder's choice in the scorebook for those of you following along.
And Brown really did take his sweet time going over there to get that ball. Very nearly didn't make it to third in time.
Yeah, and who was out there? Zamarian Hatcher out at third. Wasn't going to, slow down as he came to third. He was running through the bag, so that one would have been interesting. But he's going to hit Caceres there, the first pitch of the at-bat, and reload the bases. Bring up Johnny Wendling.
Johnny Wendling has also been hit by a pitch in this game. It feels as though there's been quite a bit of that.
Is there animosity from the other teams towards the Oilmen this past week? Post All-Star break?
What did we say? Was it something we said?
Let's count how many.
By the way, there's been 4 hit by pitch.
Oh, thank you for telling me because I was going to go count them.
I thought you were saying let's count them as in like things we did wrong, that there's animosity.
First pitch from Ryan with bases loaded is going to get past Trip Davis. Runner going to come to the plate. That's Jake Pauley scoring from third. It's runners on second and third now. Now a 12-run lead, and the scoreboard has stopped working. We've got 12 runs scored, and it's only showing 10. That's all that matters, though, as of right now.
So you're saying there's a chance?
No. There's always a chance. Sixth inning, bottom of the sixth, bottom of the seventh, that will have to be played here.
If the Red Sox can do it, so can you.
The Cubs broke a 108-year curse. There's a chance.
Yeah.
That one misses again low. Trip Davis corrals it
The
for
Cubs
2-0.
also set a 108-year curse, so think about that.
Where's Bartman these days?
Hiding again in the basement. Is he still alive?
You go to Argentina?
I would assume he's still alive.
2-0 gets fouled off. 2-1 as Ryan tries to get the Generals out of this inning. Makes the lead now a 12-run lead for the Oilmen after the 2 runs scored here. Runners on second and third in scoring position for Johnny Wendling. 2-1. Catches the bottom of the zone as it goes by for 2-2.
My favorite part about the whole Sam Bartman thing is that Moises Alou, the left fielder at the time, openly admits that when he would catch a fly ball, he would never look at the ball, but that one, he tracked it down perfectly.
2-2. Top of the zone, 3-2. What is the Billy Goat the one that is apparently the Cubs curse?
The Cubs curse, yeah.
What was the Red Sox curse?
No.
Yes.
Oh, they traded away
the Bambino, the curse of the Bambino. They traded Babe Ruth.
And then the White Sox curse was we just weren't good for a long time. Well, yeah, the curse was we legitimately threw the World Series.
Yeah, no, was there a curse? Was there a curse broken in 05?
I don't think
Was there
so.
like a nickname curse broken in 05? I was 3 years old. I don't know. I'm sorry. Wendling took a walk. This one shot out into right field to Cam Buckley. He makes the catch on it as Aiden Thaxton will be retired to end the top of the 6th inning. A 12-0 lead now for the Oilmen going into the bottom of the 6th.
Tastes great. Let's do it. Tastes great. Let's do it. Tastes great. It is both. It is both. It is both. It is both. It's both.
Hey, thanks for the backup.
Wait! Let me help. Lando Frost. Premium meat. Delicious. And no byproducts.
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay.
Whee!
Make the smart choice. Lando Frost Premium Meat.
City boy.
You were way too early.
Lonely world. He took the midnight train going anywhere but this field because the Oilmen up 12-0 after 5.5 innings as the Generals look to cut into a lead that is now looming on them as the 7th inning quickly approaches here and the run rule may come into effect. It'll be Davis, Hockman, and Jaden Jackson due up in order here for the Generals.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good part of the order. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Took 24 pitches from Carey to get through that first inning, so he left the bases loaded, which means he also loaded the bases. So,
true.
If you're the Griffith Generals, oh wow, Jake Pauley just ate that baseball straight into the mask. I
thought it was off the ankle.
Mike Jones tells us, "Don't give up your day job, boys." Not on your life, Mike.
Mike, it's the mics, okay? It's our headsets.
I can attest. I was in here. It was the voice of an angel. And the songbird of my generation.
Oh, Bird Song. Hayden Bird Song on the what team is that? The Giants? You guys know that guy? Coolest name in the MLB right now.
Oh, that's a great name.
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest.
Hayden Bird Song. Anyways, it's 12-0, and as you may have been able to tell by the status of our broadcast here.
Yeah. If you guys put up enough runs to not 10 roll, and we have to do 9 innings.
I'll tell you what. Here come 3 right here. Trip Davis, the lone General with a home run on the season at the plate now to face Carey.
Charlie, you better have a good immaculate grid for us in the 7th.
I lost my pencil, boys. Never mind. It was right in front of me.
Worst spot to put it.
Charlie, have you looked at the board yet? You got any good ones?
Not loving it.
Okay.
That one misses for a ball.
So the moon hasn't moved, but these clouds are moving in front of it.
Hey. Wait, let me sit down. I think the moon moved.
You know what you should do? You should put a piece of tape, like on the glass.
There's nothing
on the glass.
2-1. I don't have glass. I have a window that's open. You want me to put it on the netting?
You can't just scooch.
You want me to put it on the camera?
You can't scooch over. He can't scooch over 4 inches to see the glass.
3-1 now to Davis. He's got Hockman on deck. That one's going to miss high for ball 4. Puts a runner on as the Generals look to cut into this 12-0 lead.
Zunkel's coming out.
He's coming into pitch, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he's
not. Give him the jersey.
Rips it off.
Zunkel, I don't know if Zunkel said a word. I think he just held his hand out, and we are going to have a new pitcher in here for the Oilmen as Tyler also wants to go home early here and secure this 7-inning win against the Generals. And I think I'm looking over at John, but he's not looking at me. We are going to take a quick break here through this pitching change.
Don't go to the office. We build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
BP's natural gas teams use Smart App technology to share data from any well instantly, so they can analyze trends and stop potential problems in their tracks, because safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Ignition, we're back here in the top of the 6th inning. Bottom of the 6th inning, my apologies. Hockman going to be due up as Carey walked Davis, a new pitcher in the ballgame for the Oilmen is Brian Brooks. Charlie, new pitcher, correct? New guy?
Correct. He is new to the team. He's Division I pitcher down at Southern University, which is in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I actually only knew that because I'd called a women's basketball game for them earlier this year when they came to West Lafayette. It's an HBCU. It's a very prestigious situation they have down there, good baseball program. And he's just trying to get some innings in before he goes back down to school. And as we discussed earlier, he might be freezing out there because if you've gotten accustomed to Baton Rouge in the summer, this is going to just be frigid.
Yeah, definitely. Davis going to start at first base here against Brooks. Cole Hockman will be the first General he'll face. Hockman 0 for 2 on the day. Is he from up here?
I believe so.
Okay. Well, that makes sense.
I can't envision, he's traveled up here from Baton Rouge as a full-time resident.
Well, the guy on first has traveled from Florida.
I guess it's a fair point.
His first pitch of his outing will be strike 1. Of course, Trip Davis, Jake Osteen, Caden Gothrop, Aiden Ellickson, all from St. John's River State College here on the Generals. 0-1 becomes 1-1, and this one bounces way away from Jake Pauley. Davis going to take second, make the look to take third, but he'll stay at that middle bag. 1-1 now for Hockman. I know for a moment we had joked that maybe the 7th inning should be Charlie's stand-up inning, and he tells jokes throughout the inning.
That's just a regular inning for...
Yeah, I was going to say, that's just like a regular Oilman broadcast.
Yeah.
The 1-1 falls low for 2-1.
I've got some material I could work out on you guys.
No,
that work for you? No? I'm joking.
What's the deal?
Mike, give him the mic.
The 2-1. Misses and goes underneath. Paulie gets through his legs. Davis can advance to third.
Listen, that's two interesting. I can't really call the first one a pass ball because it took an odd bounce up, but
that one was a pass ball
for
sure.
That was a pass ball. Paulie's got to do a little bit better job behind it this year. Just a little bit.
Reset here, 3-1. Hockman at the plate. Davis at third. 3-1 pitch is shot at the shortstop. Quinn Flanagan over to first for the out. The run's going to come in to score, and the Generals won't be shut out as Davis crosses the plate. It'll bring up Jaden Jackson with 1 out, no runners on. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a strikeout and a single. Jackson broke up the no-hit bid from the Oilmen. Of course, that was in the 2nd inning, so I don't know if you really call it a no-hit bid.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that's that one.
Every game starts as one.
Hey, that is true. As I used to always say, watching games at Mizzou, as that one misses for ball 1, the second a pitch goes by or a walk or a hit goes through or a walk happens, oh, there goes the no-no. Oh, there goes the perfect. Sometimes it happens like that. 1-0. You always got to track it. 1-0 becomes 1-1 as that one falls into the zone.
Well, and the other thing is, what if that's the only one that happens all day?
Exactly.
Thing you remember.
The 1-1 just misses at the top of the zone. There are now 2-1 to Jaden Jackson. Horatio Cabrales on deck behind him. Jaden Ryan seems to be lounging over there at the edge of the dugout. That one catches the zone for 2-2. I think that's Ryan. Can't exactly tell. He's so far away.
The guy can't relax around here?
True. Long hair flowing out to the back of the hat. I'm going to have to guess that it is him. 2-2 pitch. Is strike 3 called from the home plate umpire? Jaden Jackson disagrees and has a few words for the umpire before he walks away. Continues to have a few words.
Dude, listen, man, it's 12-1, bottom of the 6th. You don't want to have to deal with a game suspension here. I understand what you're saying.
I think he turned the second time he turned around. I think he was talking to Paulie because I think Paulie said something as the strikeout happened. But Paulie gestured out to the field, said I was talking to them. Cabrales swings through that one for strike 1 with 2 outs, no runners on. Generals did add a run in this inning to make it 12-1. The 0-1 is fouled off right side by Cabrales. Now 0-2. But you're absolutely right. Potentially an inning left of baseball. And you get thrown out, you're not going to play the next game. 0-2 here for Brooks to Cabrales. Long hold for Brooks there getting the sign. The 0-2 in the dirt for 1-2 now.
Excuse me.
Is it a yawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're contagious up here.
1-2 with 2 outs. Swung through for strike 3, 2 strikeouts for Brooks to start his Oilmen career. Oilmen lead 12-1 going into the 7th.
Safety doesn't come in a box. It's not a banner that goes on a wall. It's not something you do now and then, or when it's convenient. It's using state-of-the-art simulators to better prepare for any situation. It's giving offshore teams onshore support, and it's empowering anyone to stop a job if something doesn't seem right. At BP, safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
If you or a loved one have been hit by pitches as much as the Oilmen have the past week since All-Star break, then you need Midwest Orthopedics. To be the best, see the best. For a fast and complete recovery, visit Midwest Orthopedics to become the most immaculate version of yourself. And we're going to get immaculate right now here for the top of the 7th as Charlie's Immaculate Grid is ready to go. Top of the grid today is the Boston Red Sox, Rookie of the Year and 300-plus home run career batting. Left side of the grid is the Los Angeles Dodgers, and I'm assuming the Brooklyn Dodgers as well. Yep. MVP and the Gold Glove Award. Charlie, what have you looked at for today? You said it wasn't going to be good, so maybe me and John can help. Me and John did a great job today. Earlier today, we did a
grid, I believe 356, which was 120 days ago.
We did a great grid today. We did as many White Sox players as we possibly could.
7 out of 9.
You know, for a Dodger and a Red Sox, there have been so many guys that have done it. Is that one?
Ooh. Down the line to right field. It's going to fall foul, but it does get over the fence.
Wow.
Would have been a home run if it was more fair.
I could tell you Mookie Betts is the most popular answer on this one.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Craig Kimbrell as well.
I have somebody that is a big name that's probably a low
Kenley
percentages.
Jansen? Or are you thinking Manny Ramirez? Or
No.
Pedro Martinez?
Nope. RH.
Ricky? Ricky didn't play for the Red Sox. Okay, actually, I want to do that top row first. Go ahead and give me Dodgers 300 home runs. Give me Paul Konerko, White Sox legend.
He does it.
When did he play for the Dodgers?
Wait, when did he play
I think
for the
he
Dodgers?
started with the Dodgers. He played for the Dodgers and the Reds, and then he came to Chicago.
I thought he was just a career White Sox guy.
No.
Retired with the Sox, of course.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
played for him in 97 and 98.
L.A. Rookie of the Year. Well, by the way, do you know what the Rookie of the Year award is called, actually?
I think Nobo did it. Is that his name? Nobo?
Nomo?
N-O-B-O?
Hideo Nomo?
But you do know that the Rookie of the Year award is actually called the Jackie Robinson Award, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so making sure.
That one foul again down the right field line.
It's not advertised at all.
I would think Hideo Nomo would probably be a good one.
Yeah,
but wait, around Hideo, there were like 3. Like
yeah, they
literally
had a
won him
bunch
for
right
3
in a
straight
row.
4 years. I'm trying to think who else is there. Obviously Hideo's there. But yeah, go with Nomo if you want.
Yeah, let's go with Nomo.
N-O-M-O?
That one catches the zone
8%
strikeout for Jaden Ryan there. And against Baxton hitting Mason List due up now. 8%'s not bad.
No. Okay, an MVP from Boston. There's obviously been quite a few.
Poppy, Betts.
Yeah. Did Mookie win one while he was out there? I'm sure he
Thought
did.
he did.
I bet Manny. Did Manny win one?
Probably.
Do you want to go Ricky Henderson in the top left
I think
for
it's
you?
a great guess.
You think it's a great guess? Then Ricky Henderson, we shall do. I did not know he was on the Red Sox.
Played for the Red Sox for
1%.
You've taught me something new.
Which is the whole point of the Immaculate Grid.
Correct.
Who else do you think won? Did Wade Boggs win an MVP ever? Yeah, but he's kind of known for being a Red Sox. He probably wouldn't be that high anyway. Yeah, to won a few batting. The Chicken Man, that was his nickname. Loved the Chicken Man. Rays legend. the Chicken Men.
It's going to be a 4-pitch walk. Oh, if you're looking at my book, they're batting out of order, but they're not. It's a 4-pitch walk for Vosburg.
Who else had like a great but not like super notable run in Boston?
That won an MVP, that's pretty notable.
No. We also need a Gold Glove.
Well, Boggs works.
Oh, Boggs had won
Johnny
a Gold Glove.
Damon.
Boggs it is.
Johnny Damon definitely has a Gold Glove. That one gets away past Hatcher. Vosburg going to take second.
So wait, who am I putting down?
Does Damon have one for sure?
I don't know.
I feel like
because he would have had to win one there as well for the award categories. You have to have done it with the team.
Correct.
An MVP and a Rookie of the Year. I will take. No, Dad. Did Jose win it?
Jose win Rookie of the Year?
That's what I'm trying to
Abreu?
think.
Don't believe so.
He was excellent his rookie year.
I think it was a lot of controversy because he was pretty old when he got into the league. Same thing with Ichiro.
He did win Rookie of the Year.
Oh, he
I
did?
knew he was good. Yeah, he was an All-Star his first year.
I'd go
fourth in
Boggs,
MVP voting.
Gold Glove.
You want to do Abreu?
Yes, please.
Point 0.7.
Let's go. Gold Glove. Yeah, let's do Wade Boggs for Gold Glove.
Boston?
Red Sox. Yes, please.
Missed.
Oh.
Missed
what?
the box, guys.
Did he win it while he was in Tampa?
Oh, I should have checked that for you. My bad.
You didn't check it?
No, I just checked that he had a...
no. Great.
Well,
now we got an empty spot on the grid. Well, now you're responsible for coming up with a better one.
Hatcher sends this one high into the air into right field. It's Buckley moving over on it into foul territory for the out. Tag up over to third on the... from second as Vosburg gets there safely.
Okay, hear me out. A Gold Glove and 300-plus home run career hitting. I don't think a lot of people are going to pick A-Rod.
Yeah. A-Rod just 4 short of 700.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think he'd be. I think there's a thing in Immaculate Grid where a guy is so popular, he's not the most popular answer.
Popped up on the infield. Ryan calling off, but Tripp Davis calls him off and gets the catch for the out. Top of the 7th is over. A 12-run lead for the Oilmen going into what could be the final frame.
You like to work with your hands, creating something from nothing? Then think about Laborers Local 41. You'll get 432 hours of apprenticeship training, all while earning a wage with benefits and incurring no student debt. You'll travel to different job sites, learn tons of skills, and in a lot of cases, be the first one on and the last one off a job site. It all starts at laborers41.com.
That's right, Candace. We're getting multiple reports of this mysterious but powerful phenomena. People are experiencing a sound, after which they drop everything, and I mean everything, and run to their nearest White Castle. Now, we are urging folks to stay calm. There's no evidence that this...
Richard, we're live. When the crave calls, Richard, we're live. Go to White Castle for the $5 bacon bundle with 2 bacon sliders and a small fry. White Castle. Follow your crave.
Back here for the bottom of the 7th, we figured out Dustin Pedroia for the Red Sox and MVP. We are down a guess because John Lieber misled us, which is okay.
Gold Glove.
It's okay. So we are missing Boston Gold Glove, Rookie of the Year Gold Glove, 300-plus career home runs in MVP and Gold Glove column. Who you got, Charlie?
For Boston Red Sox, also Chicago White Sox legend and Red Sox current broadcaster Kevin Youkilis.
Oh. Is Pierzynski not also there?
No, I don't think Pierzynski's on Fox now.
2%.
I love me some Uke. Bless up Uke. And Pierzynski, a lot of people don't know this, also spent a good bit of time in Minnesota. That's mostly where you think of him from?
Yeah.
Who's there at the same time?
I think of him punching the Cubs catcher in the face, and then him playing for the Twins at some point.
I think of him as the guy who signed my sister's shirt one time.
Oh.
5 minutes later, Paul Konerko signed my hat, which was like life-changing as a child.
Oh, how could it not be? How could it not be?
My favorite player growing up. Probably still my favorite player of all time. Probably because he, at the time.
And Mike Jones is just spitting legends for the Red Sox in there. I love it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I have not looked at the Facebook chat in a while. I think Mike Jones might have helped us.
What other categories do we have left?
We have the bottom third corner.
An MVP with over 300 home runs. Frank Thomas had it, right?
Yeah.
Let's go, Frank.
0-2 now to Cam Buckley to start the bottom of the 7th inning. Buckley's disagreed with both calls.
3%.
All right, what do we need now? I can't see.
We
Rookie
only
of
have
the year
one
and
left.
Gold Glove.
We have one
only
left.
have one left.
Yeah,
Yes,
because
my
you
bad.
blew it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You're okay.
Rookie of the Year, Gold Glove, and 300-plus career batting Gold Glove.
Rookie of the Year is a weird one, though, because, a guy could have been good his first year,
And once
but
again,
not
the
best.
categories you do not have to do in the same.
I almost think like A-Rod may not be a bad guess for
think-
300 home
go
runs
ahead.
Gold Glove.
Go with A-Rod.
As long as we know he had
We
a
already
Gold
know
Glove.
we aren't going to get, the lowest score in the world, so if it's a little
That
higher,
was
who
7%,
cares? Yeah,
so
see,
not
that's pretty
terrible.
good.
I think there's such a thing as a guy being too popular. We look at the summary. So I said I did make a prediction that I think Mookie Betts was going to be the most popular for top left, and I was correct.
Not surprising. Was Ted Williams the most popular MVP?
Yes, it was, 24%. Dustin Pedroia was actually the most popular for Boston Gold Glove, so it's a good thing we moved him up.
He won 4
It's
there,
good thing
yeah.
we moved him up.
I've pulled up the grid you and I did, John, if you want to go over it.
Yeah, so
It is a 3-2 count to Cam Buckley here. No outs, no runners on for the Generals.
Well, I can't see it from over here.
Okay,
you might have to read it off.
Yeah.
So we just, real quick, full disclaimer, John just picked an old grid before the game today with an out there. And we just decided, let's just do this. Let's try to do this grid entire White Sox players. And we got pretty close. There was 2 spots that was physically impossible to do. But what did we get?
Just to be clear, Buckley strikes out. It's Parker Brown now at the plate. So top rows, or the columns are All-Star MVP, born outside the 50 U.S. states and D.C. But down the side has played 1 game as a catcher, played 1 game at third base, and played 1 game in center field. So our Sox picks, down left side All-Star and played catcher Carlton Fisk, Joe Creedy third base All-Star, center field Jermaine Dye All-Star.
My favorite one is the top right. I can't wait for that one.
Ooh, that one comes in, hits Parker Brown. He'll take first base with the top of the order and Isaiah Thompson coming up. So here's our first misstep with the Sox. And actually, we got the 7 Sox first and then did these 2. Joe Mauer is MVP and played catcher. He is our highest percentage at 18%. Dick Allen is an MVP for the Sox and played third base. And Carl Yastrzemski is the other non-Sox who played center field and won an MVP.
Oh, he'd have been a great choice for the Red Sox grid as well.
True. That first pitch of the at-bat to Thompson is going to go way outside, and it'll allow Parker to get to second base. Down the right side for born outside the U.S. 50 states and D.C., played catcher Yermin Mercedes. That was the first one of the day.
I batched it.
Larry Garcia for third base, because you could have put him in probably any of these except for catcher, and played center field. We did Luis Robert for born outside the U.S. 50 states. Not the best guess, but still only 2%. Thompson swings through that one to put
Once
him in
again,
a 1-1 count.
we were trying to do White Sox only.
That goes...
You probably could have done Alexei Ramirez.
For center?
Yeah.
He never played in center. He only
played
played
shortstop.
short.
That's good enough for a 23
Oh, no.
rarity score.
Rios, is that who you're thinking of?
I think I'm thinking of Rios. That's okay.
So a 23 rarity score. Not bad.
Did you guys do the bonus grid the other day?
I did.
So did
There's
Charlie,
one
did you?
today, too. I did not do the one today.
There was another one today?
Yeah, they're doing them, I think, like every day now, I think. Or is it maybe just for the All-Star game?
I think it's for the All-Star. So there's a bonus grid on Immaculate Grid where if you fill it out, you don't have to do all of it, and you don't have to low score. You're entered in a giveaway to get a hat.
1-2 gets looked at for strike 3 by Thompson. 1 out left for the Generals here. Yashawn Boswell coming to the plate. My bonus grid is done if we want to go through mine.
Yeah. Hit me, man. What you got?
All right. So it is Silver Slugger, Rangers, Boston down the side, Milwaukee, Tampa Bay, All-Star down the right side. And bonus grid, I was just trying to get it correct. I wasn't going for lowest score. So Silver Slugger, Brewer, I did Robin Yount. Ranger, Brewer, I did Matt Garza.
Ooh,
and
great choice.
Brewer, Red Sox, we did Hunter Renfroe.
Ooh, loving it.
Down our downfall of this grid was Tampa Bay, Silver Slugger.
Nelson
There's been
Cruz.
4 of them.
Nelson
Well,
Cruz.
and I'm sure.
And one of them is Evan Longoria.
Right, Longo is great.
For Tampa Bay
Let me see if that's
Rangers, it's Kirby Yates, which is a 0.6%, which I felt pretty good about
Nope,
that one.
My guess would have been wrong.
That one catches a zone there for Boswell. He's in a 1-1 count.
Love Kirby Yates also.
Boston, Tampa Bay is Jake Diekman. Do you know why he played on Tampa Bay? Because he got DFA'd from the Sox.
Correct. And then they fixed him for a minute, and then he was broken again.
That one bounces away from Paulie behind the plate, bounces off of Boswell for 2-1. All-Star Silver Slugger, I did Tim Anderson, who was a 0.2%. all-star Texas Ranger is Mizzou Tiger Ian Kinsler.
He was only 4%. That's very surprising to me.
Yeah.
Bootsy.
And then all-star Red Sox, I did Dustin Pedroia.
I love Dustin Pedroia
still
growing
high.
up, man.
Number 9%. Probably could have done, I don't know, something else. This one shot into center field. Tarnacki going to get under it for the catch and secure the 12-1 win for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen in his first game here for the league-leading Oilmen.
And a very good game. The Generals came into this game hot, and the Oilmen came in on the back foot after a loss from the Hammond Vikings. But a good way to get back in the winner's column, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how they can come back after it tomorrow. But we'll talk a little bit more about this in the postgame.
Right, Candace. We're getting multiple reports of this mysterious but powerful phenomena. People are experiencing a sound, after which they drop everything, and I mean everything, and run to their nearest White Castle. Now, we are urging folks to stay calm. There's no evidence that this...
Richard, we're live. When the Crave calls, Richard, we're live. Go to White Castle for the $5 bacon bundle with 2 bacon sliders and a small fry. White Castle. Follow your Crave.
On base percentage. Welcome back to the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network, and welcome into the post-game show. The Oilmen take a commanding, dominating, and relentless 12-1 victory over the Griffith Generals. I'm John Mastay, joined alongside Washington Township's finest Charlie Schmidgall and the Tiger King, John Lieber. Not a fan of that one?
It's not bad.
I'll work
can't
on
be
it.
Crown Point's finest? No, that's
Yeah,
the
no, I
Please
think
Act. You're right.
No. No. John, I'll go to you first. I think everyone on the bench, and I think you would be in agreement that pitching just was not there for you today.
Yeah, and it was, McCarty had not a great start for the Generals, and they were kind of relying on him to get them deep into the game as he's done well the past few games. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that way, so Generals do lose 12-1. They've got an off day tomorrow and a game against the Elkhart County Miracle in Elkhart on Friday, and then Saturday here at Brian Jennings Field against the Hammond Vikings to get back into the swing of it.
Chuck, I'll go to you. The offense was humming today, but you mentioned we didn't have a single extra base hit the entirety of the game today. This was really a small ball offense that really accrued a lot of runs, and also ties into the point John made where pitching wasn't there today, but we really just put it all together, and we didn't take no for an answer, and we got opportunities, and we didn't waste them.
Yeah, I mean, Wendling was 2 for 3 with 2 RBI. Thaxton was 2 for 4 with 3 RBI. And then Hatcher also 2 for 3 with 2 RBI. A lot of really good work from these guys today. I mean, giving away White Castle Player of the Game feels near impossible.
And as always, I promised I wouldn't forget, and you transitioned right into it. Follow your Crave to the nearest White Castle. Get your smoky chicken wings or any kind of chicken wings. Get 12. I keep saying wings. It is rings. I apologize. It's Wing Wednesday, folks. But get your rings. He would have
put a wing on
it. Get your rings at White Castle. Get 12 wings for only $3.99. And your White Castle Player of the Day, brought to you by Charlie Schmidgall, is...
I think I'm going to go with Aiden Thaxton. Didn't have the highest on-base percentage, but he did bring in that extra RBI, which wound up being the reason we get to leave here early today. So he's kind of a winner in my book.
The true MVP in the eyes of many and the eyes of the few. We will be back tomorrow at Oil City as we take on the Indiana Panthers, I believe. Am I correct there, Charlie?
I think that's right.
That sounds right, so that's what we're going to go with. If not, well, John, thank you for having us here at Griffith and sharing your space with us, and thank you for being on our broadcast today. Charlie, thank you, as always, for keeping the scorebook and getting the rosters for us. And, of course, thank you for listening to the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network. We'll see you all tomorrow, folks. Have a good night's sleep.